Riot tournament here in Portland. Welcome. Thanks for coming. We'd like to get things started off here. We're going to announce the rosters this morning. I would like to start with the team in black, the Southside Revolution Rivals. Wearing number 007 will be Quesadelia, 008 A Smash Crasher, 13 Tiger Lily, number 2 Strawberry Bomb, 20 Scouts Honor, 215 is Acid Rain, 222 Silent But Deadly, 24 Demon Cat, 27 is Chicken Fried Skate, 321 Princess Sleia, 338 Terrorize Her, 39 you're captaining the Flaming Diva, 46 is Gear Shift, number 6 Bug, and number 9 Helen Wheels.
And I have the pleasure of announcing the roster for the Rose City Rollers Rosebuds All-Stars. Wearing number 101, it's TNT. 12 is Cherry Bomb. 16, Harley Quinn. 220, Nicotine Kills. 321, Spitfire. 324, Road Runner Over. 327, Scooby Doom. 503, Scar. 51, Nessie. 52, Madness. 77, Vi, just 7, not 77. 76, Johnny Crash. 867, Teen Titan. 900, Fizzgig. And 926, Blockter Who.
All right, welcome everybody to first game of day 2 of the Bridge City Riot. My name is Puns and Roses. I am joined by
Brett Poole. Thank you for having me again, Puns.
Oh, happy to have you up here.
We've got another beautiful day in Portland.
It is lovely out. Yesterday it got cold though. Ooh.
It did. I didn't check the weather before I came here, left my jacket at home, and regretted that decision halfway through the day. But on to day 2.
Here we go. We got Harley Quinn
up against the Flaming Diva. And Harley Quinn quickly to the lead. Nice block by Johnny Crash to get them free. Cherry Bomb starting things off right where they left off last night. Nice force out and recycle.
Yeah, Cherry's been having a great tournament. And there we go. Silent But Deadly is taking the Two-Town Cider House Star Pass.
Two-Town Cider. Damn fine cider made right here in the Northwest.
And Silent But Deadly trying to leak out of the pack.
Silent But Deadly yesterday showed incredible strength to push through blockers consistently, even as the game wore on. And looks like they're doing more of that yeoman work today.
Yeah, Silent But Deadly's been having I make a lot of fun of the name because it's just an awesome name, but you just can't help yourself. Yeah. But, I mean, Silent But Deadly has been amazing all tournament long. So much fun to watch. Oh, Cherry Bomb just digging in. Wow.
Wow.
Now joined up there by Madness.
Fizzgig returning from the Rebel Heart Therapy
box. And Cherry Bomb chases down Silent But Deadly.
Another hit out of Silent But Deadly.
Wow. That's got to be frustrating. And Harley Quinn Cherry Bomb again. Oh, that's
Cherry Bomb wisely releases. Fizzgig. I feel like when Fizzgig does not want to be moved, they will not be moved.
Yep. Directional play penalty on Fizzgig. There was some definite body English there.
Fizzgig, that's second penalty of the game already in Jam 1. They picked up a forearm earlier, now a direction penalty.
Not a great start for Fizzgig.
But a great start for Harley Quinn and the Rosebuds. 16 points in Jam number 1. Holding Southside to 0.
And we've got 2 skaters having a little group therapy session in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Rebel Heart Therapy. It's individual and relational therapy for Portland's Black Sheep and Unicorns.
I'm sorry, that was Nessie last time, not Madness, that was joining in with Cherry Bomb.
We've got A Smash Crasher taking on Roadrunner Over. Roadrunner quickly to the front of the pack. and is our lead jammer. Big hit by a Smash Crasher.
And force out behind Scar. So 3-2 in the pack. Here comes that two-town side. Nope. Star Stash, not a pass. Blocked Who reading that, though.
Well done, Blocked Who. Already back in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box for their second penalty for Southside. Is Tiger Lily picking up a direction. 8 points for Roadrunner up to bring us to 24-0. Rosebuds off to a great start early in the day today.
And next up, we will see Vi jamming against the Flaming Diva. Diva had a great game yesterday in that first.
They really did. They had a couple of great
run.
games yesterday. Timing that start perfectly, but runs into
Cherry Bomb.
Wow.
Just blew that up. And here comes Nessie with the offense, freeing up Vi. And
Caps off. And that cap does get to Quesadilla. Johnny Crash headed to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. It's like a direction of play. Boy, we've got Johnny Crash is now the third skater of the game. Pick up their second penalty in these early jams.
Good offense coming from Gear Shift to get Quesadilla out. 5 working in the front of the pack. There's the call off.
Vi picks up 3. New group of skaters headed go right past our Jam on Hawthorne jam line. That jam line's brought to you by Jam on Hawthorne, Portland's best. Vegan friendly, boost friendly, kid friendly, omnivore friendly, everybody friendly breakfast place.
And that is 3-2-1 Princess Leia up against 3-2-1 Spitfire. It's the battle of the 3-2-1s. And
too early, but Princess Leia runs into Scar, Scooby Doo, and TNT. Making a formidable wall to free Spitfire.
And Scout's Honor has to go back
wow,
from
Spitfire.
Wow. Oh, Spitfire.
Almost snuck through the smallest of cracks.
And there's the two-town sider out star pass to SBD again.
That wraps up the jam with Demon Cat clearing out our Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. We are going to start this jam with a full set of blockers.
That'll be fun.
It's been a minute.
Harley Quinn and Ace Smash Crasher, a little jammer love before this starts.
Love the high 5 action. Low 5. Any 5.
Acid Rain and Terrorizer joining up with Gear Shift to defend Harley Quinn.
Great names.
I know.
They sound like heavy metal bands.
I know, right?
Acid Rain.
Oh, Ace Smash Crasher gets lead jammer.
Wow, I thought for sure that was going to send Johnny Crash to the penalty box. And the officials right in front of it said, you know what? We have a better view of it. That's how it is.
Big force out by, that was Acid Rain.
Yeah, I'm going to call that hit heavy metal.
Yeah.
Rock on.
And Harley Quinn getting stuck at the back of the pack. Get some offensive love there from Cherry Bomb.
Ace Smash picking up 4 as our lead jammer.
And Johnny Crash digging in against Ace Smash.
Harley Quinn skating around the track on 1 foot on their first scoring trip while tying their bootlace.
That's very impressive.
That is very impressive. Said it before, I'll say it again. If that were me, would fall down a lot.
Yeah.
Harley Quinn makes it look easy.
And let's see, that is Roadrunner over and the Flaming Diva.
Diva's back again. So one thing I've noticed consistently through the weekend about the Rosebuds is their jammer rotation is deep.
Yes.
Flaming Diva to the outside, runs into Scooby Doo. Roadrunner over, tries to take on Silent but Deadly. Silent but Deadly buys just enough time for Flaming Diva to become our lead jammer.
And illegal contact penalty. That is now a power jam for the Rivals. Here comes the offense.
Let's see what the Rivals can do.
Demon Cat, SBD, all trying to, TNT digging in on that inside. Scooby Doom taking a hit. Oh, blocked her. Who right there, last line of defense with the force out. No pass, no penalty. Good reaction.
Wise move by the Flaming Diva to know that they were not going to be penalized since blocked her who went to the ground. Picking up 4 points.
And, blocked her once again right there. Scooby Doom flips to the outside. Oh!
Big jump.
Nobody was
over.
watching Roadrunner over. Scooby Doom, swing and a miss.
Timely call off by the Flaming Diva. Should pick up another 4. Brings their total for 8 to the jam, 16 for the game. Rosebuds still on top, 39-16, but shut out in that jam.
And next up, we're going to see Vi up against Princess Leia. Strawberry Bomb anchoring that Rivals defense. And here comes the offense with Nessie and Madness. Oh, wow.
Acid Rain with another block to help spring their jammer free. Princess Leia, our lead jammer, that's 2 in a row now.
Vi's pulled the cap. Oh, Cherry Bomb.
Cherry Bomb. Oh.
Taking that
beautiful
two-town
sidestep.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's going to trap Nessie in the penalty box. Southside picks up another 4, extending their streak of shutout jams, bringing the game within 20 points.
Yeah.
39-20. Under 21 minutes remaining in the first period.
All right, we have Spitfire and Ace Smash Crasher. Chicken Fried Skate anchoring that Rivals defense.
God, I love that name.
That's a good one. Oh, Spitfire bounces to the inside, takes
great
advantage.
Move.
Blocked her who, Teen Titan and Scar doing work.
Wow. Teen Titan wisely takes a step back to keep the pack together. Cap comes off.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Looking for SBD, but SBD's trying to contain Spitfire.
Spitfire bobbing, weaving.
And there we go. 2 town sider out, star pass, 2 silent but deadly. Scar right there, though. Good reaction by Blocker Who to keep that pack together. High block Demon Cat.
It sends Demon Cat to our Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box for their second penalty of the game.
And here comes offense from
we're gonna
Tiger
get
Lily.
Jammer penalty on Spitfire.
Wow.
Cut. So this will be a power jam.
And no lead jammer, so this will go the full 2 minutes. Silent but Deadly still needs to get out on the initial, though. That means getting past Scar, which is
That's
easy
like
feat.
Getting past 3 blockers, and now they're joined by 2 other blockers. So
yeah,
the task just got more difficult.
And that is a direction play on Scar. Now Blocker Who takes over that solo blocking.
That'll give the Revolution a 4-3 pack advantage.
Blocker Who, the last remaining. Wow,
big
that
hit.
offense.
Wow.
Oof. Everybody.
Crasher, nice hit. Forcing Nessie out. And allowing Silent but Deadly. Out of the pack. Spitfire coming up hot.
Oh.
Big hit on Silent but Deadly.
Silent but Deadly's got that, I should have seen that coming.
I should have been looking for that one. Ugh.
I think you just don't expect contact that far outside of the box.
Yep. And, gosh, when you're putting the cap on,
yeah,
a little bit vulnerable. I want to mention 187 Killer Pads, the exclusive protective gear sponsor at RCR. 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated, stick with the best.
All right, next up we're going to see Harley Quinn and the Flaming Diva.
4-2 pack advantage for the Rosebuds to start jam number 9.
And you don't want to give Harley Quinn a 4-2 pack advantage.
Flaming Diva tripped over their own blocker.
That's unfortunate.
That allows Harley Quinn to scoot through for lead jammer.
And here comes Fizzgig with the offense. Ooh. Oh, Harley Quinn does not stick that landing.
Acid Rain with a nice block. Forced Harley Quinn off course just enough.
And here comes Demon Cat straight out of the box with the offense.
Fizzgig, nice move on the inside line. Gets right in front of Quesadilla.
Flaming Lips with a great force out and recycle. And Harley just doing Harley things.
Johnny Crash picking up their 3rd penalty of the game. Back to our Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
And Quesadilla coming around.
That is the 2nd jam in a row.
That is Harley going out with a forearm. And Cherry Bomb digging in.
Quesadilla now going to have a power jam and a pack advantage. Let's see what the Revolution can do. Nice job following their blocks. Quesadilla through.
That is
picking up 4
points. Johnny Crash out of the box, joining that defensive wall. And closing down the outside.
Oh, that tripod. Oof.
Yeah. Demon Cat breaks it up,
nice
but
offense.
it just reforms. And Johnny Crash.
That is
4th?
4.
Halfway through the first period, and Johnny Crash has 4.
Picking up a high block. And that is going to be a direction penalty.
That is the 4th now for Tiger Lily.
Wow.
This has been penalty heavy. We've got 12 for the Buds, 8 for the Rivals.
Early in the game, that is a significant penalty count. That will keep our Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box quite full.
Therapists are going to be working overtime.
No doubt. You know what they may need is some Porque No Taqueria, the sunniest place in Portland. Voted the best tacos and Mexican food in PDX.
Wow, so the Rivals have 8 penalties total. Tiger Lily has 4, Demon Cat has 3, and Princess Leia has 1.
Roadrunner over.
That is some concentration there. And Roadrunner over through. There's Cap off. A Smash Crasher looking for the pivot, looking for a lane.
Scooby Doom, big hit.
And there is a 2-town Cider House star pass.
Scooby Doo and TNT give chase to try to keep Princess Leia contained, but they are out and approaching the back of the pack. We'll see what Roadrunner over decides to do. Looks like they're content to run this. Picking up 4 points. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box now empty.
And the call off there. So that was a 9-4 jam. Bringing our score to 72-36.
I want to say thanks to a couple of our great sponsors, Menopause Northwest and Portland Vital Signs. Thank you for supporting Rose City Rollers.
We're going to see Vi in the Flaming Diva once again. Flaming Diva tries to find the inside lane, finds
Acid Rain again. Unfortunately, Acid Rain headed to the penalty box. Picking up a back block.
That is a direction play on Cherry Bomb.
Their first
Somebody's
penalty of the game.
Heading out. That would be Madness on a pack destruction.
Pack destruction penalty. The dreaded pack destruction.
So
Fizzgig single-handedly opening up a big hole for Quicksilver to get through.
And there was Flaming Diva taking advantage of that light pack.
Wow. Quicksilver accelerates quickly through the pack to pick up another 4.
Fizzgig.
Still a 4-2 pack advantage.
Yeah, but that was a great force out and recycle. And that is a track cut on the Flaming Diva.
And they will join Nessie in the penalty box, who just picked up a pack reformation penalty, or a pack destruction penalty.
Vi looking for a lane. Finds one.
Balance on their heel.
Very impressive.
Madness back to the penalty box, and they will
Cherry
be joined
Bomb.
by Cherry Bomb with a pack destruction.
That is 3 Buds blockers in the pack, so 3-1 pack advantage right now.
All with, well, it looked like one was a direction penalty.
And Fizzgig heading into the box.
Fizzgig going to pick up the double, too. Did not get off the track quickly enough.
That is Fizzgig's 4th.
So down to one Rosebuds blocker on the track.
And I think
they will be.
And that would be Nessie heading to the box.
We're going to get an official review from the rivals. Rosebuds are going to start the next jam.
With a 4-1 back disadvantage.
With a 4-1 back disadvantage, indeed. A Skatemobile is popping up at Secret Roller Disco Thursday, April 25th. Skate rentals are only $15. You can roll and groove from 7 to 9 p.m. It's a great time. Go to @Secret Roller Disco on Instagram for more details.
And this official review is brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. These penalty
Southside
numbers are.
is looking for the track cut call on their jammer in the previous jam to be overturned.
All right, there we go. Thank you, Extra Crispy. So Southside wants that jammer penalty overturned.
Well, the officials discussed that.
Yeah, the Rosebuds are up to 20 penalties right now.
Wow.
3 skaters with 4 penalties.
That is trouble.
Yeah, that's not good, especially with 12 minutes left in the first half.
Triple Eight's the exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR. They make the certified Sweat Saver helmet, developed, tested, and trusted by the best. How would you like a chance to see the 4-time world champion Wheels of Justice at home in an exhibition game against each other? A star-studded lineup on May 4th. It's also a doubleheader. Game 1 will be our Rosebuds regional travel team. Game 2, Wheels versus Justice. Again, that's May 4th. Get your tickets
On
at
review, the cut call will
rollergrouptickets.com.
remain. Southside will not have any more official reviews for the first half.
There we go.
Cut penalty stands. Well, we'll see, even with losing their official review, we'll see what Southside does with what will be a significant blocker advantage in terms of numbers to start jam number 12.
If you got to put out one blocker, it might as well be blocked or who.
That's a safe bet, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's put a Team USA skater.
Yeah, the last Rosebud remaining from the Team USA squad, all the rest having graduated out.
Let's see what Ace Smash Crash can do. Wow, well, and you also get Roadrunner over playing some jammer defense. And they did a good job killing some of that penalty as Cherry Bomb returns to the track.
And Roadrunner over is through on the initial.
Demon Cat on their way to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, picking up their 4th. So now each team has 2 players in a bit of penalty trouble. It's like 4 points picked up for the Rosebuds All-Stars and another 4 matched by Southside.
That's not a bad result for the Rosebuds.
No, that's a...
Starting down at 4-1 to come out with a 4-4 jam.
I think that's a win. Down to 11 and a half minutes to go in the first period, 99-48 in favor of the Rosebuds. Penalties can play a big factor in the score remaining close.
Johnny Crash, Cherry Bomb holding that line. Wow.
Spitfire, nice move.
Princess Leia runs over Cherry Bomb. Somebody heading to the box on a
failure to reform for Quesadilla.
Oh, thank you. Failure to reform. Oh, Cherry Bomb.
And that's going to be a destruction penalty.
That sends
Nessie.
Yes. That's Nessie's 5th.
5th. Wow.
Spitfire working in the front against Demon Cat.
Direction of play penalty. Sending Terrorize Her to the box, picking up
a 2nd.
Their 2nd. Spitfire through for another 4. As Fizzgig, Johnny Crash, really locked down on Princess Leia. That's Cherry Bomb also getting a piece of the action.
And there's the star pass to Quesadilla, Two-Town Cider House star pass. Demon Cat taking a shot at Spitfire.
Rosebuds with a 4-3 pack advantage.
Not often that the Buds have had a pack advantage.
No. What are we at? We're at up to 21 penalties, 21 against 14.
This has been a very penalty-heavy game.
It has been.
I feel like the Rivals went through their first game yesterday with about this many penalties over the course of the entire game.
Yeah, over the whole game. We'll say, doing a little bit of head math, we're in for a high penalty count if the trend continues.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Blocker Who with that force out. Here comes Harley Quinn.
Blocker Who. Harley Quinn with a little help from Scooby Doom holding the pack together.
And then Helen Wheels trying to organize that defense.
We get a direction penalty issued to Scouts Honor. That is their first penalty of the game. There are a few players left
that don't have one yet?
Don't have one yet.
Everybody else seems to be collecting them. And
silent but deadly.
Oh, wow. Flaming Diva right over the hips of Scar.
Wow.
Helen Wheels with that force out and recycle.
And I believe we have a head block penalty issued.
That's Terrorizer.
Terrorizer. That is their third. So they picked up 3 in the last 2 jams.
Wow. They are coming in bunches usually.
Indeed. Well, that does lead to.
Wow, that 11th jam, every single Buds blocker that was out on the track got 2 penalties over the course of one jam.
That is a significant. That's a lot of whistleblowing.
Yes. And Roadrunner over up to the front. 4-2 pack advance. Oh, great work by Quesadilla.
Cherry Bomb and Johnny Crash really shutting down a Smash Crasher.
And there's the Two-Town Cider House star pass.
Cherry Bomb up to the task, said, I see you, and I'll raise you 1 force out and recycle. Roadrunner over through for 4. As Quesadilla lines up for another attempt at that Rosebuds wall. Oh, Roadrunner.
Just powering through. And
it's sort of like when like Wile E. Coyote would put up a barrier that the Roadrunner would just blast through, and then Wile E. Coyote would try to run through it himself.
Yep.
And, smash into a wall. That's what Roadrunner looked like on that last pass. Nestle wisely releases Quesadilla at the front of the engagement zone.
Yeah, especially with Nessie sitting at 5. You don't want to.
They wanted to prove their innocence.
Very much so.
16 points for the Rosebuds.
138-52 is the score with 7 minutes left in the first half. We're going to see Vi jamming up against Princess Leia.
Don't forget to check out Buffalo Gap Saloon and Eatery, John's Landing's favorite eatery and saloon.
Strawberry Bomb & Company looking to stop Vi. Oh, the offense from Team Titan.
Wow.
Team Titan gets a forearm, though.
The leap by Quicksilva over the down blocker to pick up lead jammer status. It's number 2, Strawberry Bomb, headed to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, picking up their first penalty of the game.
And Princess Leia threw on the initial.
I believe we are going to get a pack destruction penalty issued to
Blocker
Who.
More group therapy in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Scar with the force out and the recycle. Scar doing a good job of forcing Princess Leia into the arms of Scooby Doom. The 2 blockers just trading off there. And Princess Leia hands off that star to Silent but Deadly, who runs into Teen Titan.
Big hits by both. Silent but Deadly out. Looking to get that star on, but they won't have to as the jam is called off. 16-4 in favor of the Rosebuds.
Silent but Deadly's been doing a lot of work. She might be gassed at this point. Wow, Silent but Deadly has no penalties?
I was just looking to see, like, well, let's see. Well, they're not in penalty trouble.
Yeah.
That means they've been on the track a lot.
And not picking – that's impressive. Because, yeah, Silent but Deadly's been out there a ton. Bugging Company backing up to that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. Oh,
Flaming
but Spitfire
Diva.
finds a lane courtesy of Fizzgig.
Wow. Flaming Diva stuck at the back. Up against Fizzgig and Nessie, but they make the star pass quickly to Quesadilla.
And
Big hit out by Fizzgig. An illegal contact penalty issued to Acid Rain.
Cherry Bomb anchoring that back defense. I
I
think
think they stuck it. Let's see.
Yes.
And they go on.
No.
Jam ref says you didn't make it.
It looked clean to me, but you know what? I'm not a ref, so I will defer.
I can say the landing looked clean. What I couldn't see was the takeoff.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Kira Duncan had a good view of that. Out of bounds on the takeoff means you better go back out of bounds after you land, or you'll get the cut penalty.
And Quesadilla looking for some offense. Here it comes. Wow. Cherry Bomb, last line of defense, holding that line.
Spitfire back on the track. I think we're going to get another pack destruction penalty. That will be
That's
Hell on Wheels.
Hell on Wheels. So this jam will go the full 30 seconds.
Spitfire.
Oh, that's Fizzgig's fifth.
So that's now 2 Rosebuds on 5.
Still in the first half. For those wondering.
Spitfire said, the 30 seconds this jam was still going to run. I've already got 2 scoring trips. Let's see if I can make it a third. Under 10 to go. And I believe they pick up at least 3. Nope. Yep, they did get 3. Pack ref signaled a no pass.
For those in the chat, feel free to say where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Ask any questions you have. Jammer love there between Ace Smash Crasher and Roadrunner over.
Acid Rain makes it onto the track just in time for the jam to start. Roadrunner over wastes no time picking up lead jammer status.
Credit with Nicotine Kills with some offense there.
And that looked like a high block from, yes, it is a high block issued
To
Ace Smash Crasher. Looked like a flailing arm may have caught TNT above the collarbone.
Wow. Silent but Deadly trying to direct the defense. Oh, great work from Nicotine Kills, but Nicotine Kills picks up directional. One of the few buds that did not have a penalty yet.
Acid Rain on that last pass took a big shot from Roadrunner over, and looks like they got another one this pass.
A Smash Crasher back, runs into TNT, now joined by Scar. Wow, Roadrunner over, forced out.
Acid Rain didn't get knocked down without a fight from Roadrunner over that time, but they did pick up the forearm penalty for their trouble.
And that is
like a multiplayer on
number 27,
Chicken Fried Skate.
Chicken Fried Skate. Also one of the few players that did not previously have a penalty.
We're running out of names to say.
There's 3 skaters on the Rivals without a penalty and 3 on the Buds without a penalty.
We're under a minute to go.
Harley Quinn and Princess Leia are your jammers. 4-2 pack advantage right now, as Rivals have 2 skaters doing group therapy.
Oh, big force out. That was a great force out.
Flaming Diva doing work. And
Harley Quinn to the penalty box. Looks like a self-report.
Harley Quinn.
Jam ref is saying, get back on the track. Let's go.
Yeah. So Harley Quinn, now your lead jammer after taking an extra lap around.
And Quesadilla.
Oh, Harley going airborne.
Wow. That brings us to the end of the period clock.
So we are on jam time now.
Let's see what Harley decides to do with this. And it looks like they are going to trap a couple of Southside blockers in the penalty box to start period number 2. Picking up 4. Southside picks up 3, bringing their total to 59 against 201 for the Rosebuds All-Stars.
And we will be back in about 15 minutes. All right, we are back. We are about to start the second period. The Rosebuds All-Stars up 201 to 59 for the Southside Revolution rivals. The story of the first half has been penalties, and more penalties.
Lots of penalties in the first half.
So the Buds have two skaters. That is Nessie and Fizzgig sitting at 5, and Johnny Crash sitting at 4. The rivals have two skaters at 4. That would be Tiger Lily and Demon Cat. So lots of penalty trouble so far. There are currently 6 skaters between the two teams who do not have a penalty.
That's one of the lowest numbers we have on our penalty count. Yeah, you pointed out as we closed out the first half, that is 50 combined penalties between both teams.
So we're going to see Harley Quinn and Princess Leia. A 4-2 pack advantage for the Buds, who are starting in that 4 points offense.
Looks like the officials are still working a few things out before we get started. Looks like our tournament head officials reminding everyone, no coaching from the stands. Leave that to the coaches.
Yes, that is a much preferred thing, particularly with the juniors. Don't coach from the stands, parents. Don't coach from the stands.
While we wait, want to thank Black Cat Plumbing, your local neighborhood plumbing company and proud sponsor of RCR since forever. And it looks like we're ready to roll.
Woohoo!
I see waving, I see thumbs up.
Waiting for that 5-second whistle. There it
we
is.
go. Back to Derby. Game on. Pivot start action. And Harley Quinn wastes no time. Coming lead jammer to start the period.
And Princess Leia looking for... Oh, Princess Leia being drawn back into defense. Oh, Harley Quinn over the apex. Wow. Silent but Deadly trying to blow a lane through the defense.
Madness back to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box with a direction penalty.
And that is Madness's 4th. And we've got a star pass to Quesadilla.
Quesadilla out.
Offensive work there by Demon Cat to free Quesadilla.
Harley Quinn calls it. Picks up a couple of points in that pass. 10-point jam for Harley. 211 to 59.
Oh, and Cherry heading to the box on a late penalty, on a late directional. So that is some group therapy there in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Therapy for queer, kinky, poly folks. So that'll be Roadrunner over and Ace Smash Crasher.
Gets a 4-2 pack advantage for Southside, and Roadrunner over fights quickly to the front.
But it is Ace Smash Crasher.
Excellent defense. Helen Wheels holds Runner Over down long enough to get some help from Tiger Lily. Ace Smash Crasher with the hit on Roadrunner Over on their way through the pack. Of course, now they've got to get past Blocked Who and Scar.
No easy task.
And they manage. Picking up 4 points, their first 4 of the half.
And Roadrunner over, powering past Tiger Lily.
Ace Smash content to run this. Perhaps try to pick up another few points before Roadrunner Over gets to the back of the pack.
And I believe that was an out of play on Cherry Bomb. Maybe?
I'm not sure yet. Forearm.
Forearm, all right. So we have Vi taking the line up against the Flaming Diva.
It's now 3 Rosebuds on 4, 2 on 5 penalties. Flaming Diva does a really good job of timing the starts of the jam, so they've got a little bit of momentum. Not enough to constitute acceleration. Just enough to get a head start.
And
oh, nice hit out by Johnny Crash, but track cut penalty issued to Flaming Diva.
And Quicksilver, the lead jammer.
Power jam for the Rosebuds as Cherry Bomb stands.
Oh, Quicksilver with that quick slide to the outside, through for 4.
Slick move, slick move.
Vi coming in on another scoring pass, getting some offensive help from Cherry Bomb. And cut track on Vi.
Jammer swap about to take place, so we will have a full 2-minute jam. All what's left of one.
The Buds down to 2 skaters without a penalty. And, oh, here comes that. Oh, wow. Perfectly timed offense from Demon Cat.
Flaming Diva coming in hot, makes the leap, and
oh, Johnny Crash just buried Flaming
on the
Diva.
landing. Ugh.
And there goes TNT at the back of the pack.
Cap comes off.
And we've got a...
It makes its way over to Quesadilla.
So that is 3 points there, credited to Flaming Diva.
Is that a direction penalty I saw? It is.
That is a direction penalty on gear shift, bringing the rivals to only 2 skaters without a penalty. One of which, impressively, is still Silent but Deadly, who has been out there at least half the time.
And playing hard.
And playing very hard.
So we're going to get an official timeout.
This official timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. So that was to get the 3 points scored by Quesadilla up on the board.
Four 3-pack advantage for the Buds. Exactly 25 remaining as we start jam number 4.
Direction and play penalty. That's Teen Titan heading to the box for just the second.
Nice force-out recycle by Tiger Lily as Spitfire makes their way around. Comes our lead jammer.
Good work there by Spitfire at the back of the pack.
Princess Leia's got the cap off. Also have to try to fight through Block through Who.
Looking for Silent but Deadly.
And they get it to Silent but Deadly.
And there's that 2-town Cider House star pass.
I believe that is a pack destruction penalty on 2-on-5. Acid Rain.
And, oh, Scooby Doom, good effort, but Silent but Deadly with that spin.
Scar picking up a forearm penalty to head back to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Only Scar second. Silent but Deadly. Oh, wow.
Spitfire through for another 4.
And stuck the landing.
Wow, stuck the landing. Great awareness by Silent but Deadly to know they stuck the landing.
It's always risky when you come down and land hard like that.
For me, I'd be holding my breath going, don't blow a whistle, don't blow a whistle.
Who says Silent but Deadly wasn't doing that?
Acid Rain gets just a piece of Spitfire, but Acid Rain does step out of bounds. No earned pass. Also no cut. Spitfire comes around. What is now their 6th scoring trip of the jam.
Wow. Spitfire just racking it up here.
Wow, that is a big jam. That is going to be 24 for the jam. I believe our biggest point total for a single jam in this game.
And 4 points earned, but Silent but Deadly taking the cap on the Star Pass. So we're going to see Ace Smash Crasher and Harley Quinn. A little jammer love there. And we've got a team timeout being called by the Rivals. This timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
Hey, come celebrate the biggest junior fundraiser of the year at the Rose City Rollers Carnival. We've got a bounce castle, face painting, dunk tank, games, and more. And it's called Roller Rally. Join us on Sunday, May 19th at the Hangar, rosecityrollers.com for more information. Also want to give a shout out to Lionheart Kombucha and the Portland Mercury. Thank you for your sponsorship.
Yes, thank you. So looking at that penalty board, the Buds are sitting at 33, the Rivals at 26. Only 4 skaters total between the two teams don't have a penalty. Buds still with 2 at 5 and 3 at 4. Rivals holding steady with just the 2 at 4.
I'll be interested to see how much of Nessie and Fisgig we see in the second period.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too. Well, the Buds have 3 blockers out there with 4 right now. So, oh, there goes Harley Quinn.
And TNT picks up their first, a direction penalty.
So we're now down to 3 skaters between the two teams. Nope, don't. There we go.
Johnny Crash.
Johnny Crash.
Wisely claims innocence.
Yeah.
Avoids contact.
Oof. And track cut Harley Quinn.
Harley to the penalty box. Power jam for Ace Smash Crasher. This jam will go the full 2 minutes, but they pick up 4 in the early seconds of the power jam.
Good offense coming here from Demon Cat, Strawberry Bomb, Tiger Lily.
Cherry Bomb.
Wow.
Big hit and dodges a hit attempt of, I can't see. Looks like Strawberry Bomb tried to get Cherry Bomb out. Cherry beat Strawberry.
And that is a high block.
Wow.
So that is a second high block on Ace Smash Crasher. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What?
Demon Cat has to be thinking, how?
I'm thinking how. I don't know how Harley managed to stay upright.
And right around that outset again.
It's like her bones are made of rubber or something.
The way they move their legs and upper body independently of one another reminds me a little bit of Lord of the Dance.
That'd be a good question. Does Harley have dance training?
Well, at the moment, our Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box just has Quesadilla serving a cut penalty, although they're about to be joined by Madness on what I believe is a pack destruction penalty.
Yep, and that is Madness's 5th. Cherry Bomb.
Wow. Cherry Bomb. What a hit. Don't think Harley stuck the landing. But
no, Harley did not stick that landing, but it was a great effort.
It was. Wow, the acceleration, the burst they had at the end, I mean, wow.
It's really impressive.
That's really impressive. I'm not sure I would be able to peel myself off of the track if I somehow had enough bravery to try that, which I don't. So I have a Roadrunner over against the Flaming Diva.
Yeah, Roadrunner over, up to the front of the pack, spins past. I mean, it's good to attempt by gear shift,
yeah.
But yeah, one-on-one against Roadrunner over, that's a tough challenge.
Stuck in neutral at that point. Wow.
Nice. Well played. Roadrunner over. And we've got a Star Pass, 2 Townside out Star Pass, 2 Silent but Deadly. And that's Scar heading out on a directional.
I think Scar knew it.
Yep.
Saw a nod. Nonetheless, Roadrunner overthrew for another 4.
And silent but deadly. Unable to. Oh, that's a direction play on Scooby-Doo. That means that the Rosebuds now have 0 skaters without a penalty. And astoundingly, silent but deadly still has no penalties.
Silent but deadly is like is doing the truly doing the yeoman work of anyone out there.
Yeah.
Having to take star pass after star pass behind these Rosebuds walls and just fight. I mean, let's say fighting through Block to Who, fighting through Scar, fighting through Madness the best they can. Nice force out and recycle
By Flaming Diva.
Flaming Diva. Who says, I do more than just jam.
Yeah, Flaming Diva is actually a very good blocker. I've been impressed so far.
They're taking on Roadrunner over and do hold them up at least temporarily. Acid Rain helps buy them a little bit of time. That's Roadrunner overthrew for another 4.
Flaming Diva playing offense now.
Ticking down toward 10 seconds remaining in the jam. Roadrunner over seems content. And of course, just as I say that, they decide we're calling the penalty off. We're going to see a late forearm penalty issued to 338. Terrorize her.
And that'll be Terrorizer's 4th. Maybe?
Penalty count now 38 for the Rosebuds, 28 for the Rivals. 29 for the Rivals.
So only Bug and Silent but Deadly remain penaltyless. And Vi working down the inside lane is your lead jammer. Princess Leia in the middle of a pileup.
That was a mess. Looks like everyone's okay. Play on. Wow. Oh, Quicksilver almost slips through the outside. Unfortunately, it runs into TNT.
And, Vi finds the inside lane courtesy of...
Was
that Johnny Crash?
It was, they kind of...
and we got a 2-Town Cider House star pass to Quesadilla.
2-Town Cider, that's damn fine cider, made right here in Oregon.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me yesterday that they've got a non-alcoholic.
Their non-alcoholic Cosmic Crisp.
I'm going to have to try that.
Is excellent.
And, Vi just dancing. And TNT up to play some offense. Back block TNT.
Yep, well, that's TNT's second now in 2 jams.
Yep.
3 jams.
3 jams. We're up to 58 total penalties? No, 68 total penalties. That is bonkers.
Legal contact penalty issued to
Quicksilver. Vi. All right, so we've got a power jam for the next 34 seconds. Well,
yeah, at least the next 30.
Yeah. Here comes the offense. Quesadilla.
Fizzgig. Big hit.
Yeah, they're using Fizzgig sparingly since Fizzgig's sitting at 5, but Fizzgig making work well out there.
Fizzgig making the hits count, as they do.
Yes. And here comes the offense from Princess Leia. Here comes Vi back on the track.
Wow, what a jam.
Wow.
Rosebuds up to 11 for the jam, just under 300, 299 to 87. 15 and a half remaining in the second period. Only 7 jams complete so far.
It's been a very fast first period, or second period.
Lengthy jams.
And Quicksilver and Ace Smash Crasher having a nice jammer chat behind that jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is empty. Start the jam. No, that won't last for long. Direction penalty issued to Nicotine Kills.
Nicotine Kills trying to provide that offense for Spitfire. Picks up the penalty instead. And Scooby-Doo heading to the box. 4-2 pack disadvantage now for the Buds.
Helen Wheels gave Spitfire a little bit of trouble at the front of the pack. Spitfire through, lead jammer.
And, wow, Scar doing work solo against that jammer.
Direction penalty. Issued to Flaming Diva.
Who's now at 4. Scar peels off to play offense, then immediately back to defense.
Nicotine Kills back on the track. Also joined by Scooby Doo. We'll briefly give the Rosebuds a 4-3 pack advantage.
Spitfire forced out and recycled behind Demon Cat.
They decide to call off the jam.
Spitfire with that sort of like, come on, I'm calling it off.
Close jam, 7-4. 306 to 91. Hey, want to mention Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarn, tools, and more, owned by a parent of 2 Rosebud skaters and a Rutgers skater themselves.
All right. And the Rivals have called a timeout. This is a welcome to PDX, the official realtor of Rose City Rollers timeout. And the Rivals using this opportunity to swap out their blockers. I think to match up better against Harley Quinn. Or hopefully match up better.
If it's possible.
Yeah, that is a tough challenge there.
Summer break from school is coming soon, and our junior summer camps are filling up fast. There are 5 weeks of camp available. That's 5 one-week camps from July 8th to August 9th. Register now at rosecityrollers.com. Skating experience not required. Ages 7 to 17.
So we're going to see Princess Leia and Harley Quinn behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Be a brief 4-3 pack advantage for the Rosebuds.
Harley Quinn recycled behind Demon Cat.
Flaming Diva coming in and provide some help. And alas, they get a hit on Johnny Crash, although Harley Quinn through will be our lead jammer.
Wow. Princess Leia reaching out there to try to get that star pass. And there is the 2-town sider out star pass to the Flaming Diva.
Oh,
ridden out of bounds by Cherry Bomb.
Said that a few times today.
Yo, yeah. Cherry's been having a great game. Cherry's pretty much playing the Visa defense everywhere you want to be.
Johnny Crash back to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, picking up their fifth for pack destruction.
Now 4 Buds sitting at 5 with 13 minutes left in this.
I think we're going to get another pack destruction. That will be TNT.
So more group therapy in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Oh, wow. Flaming Diva getting low.
Wow. What a move.
That was Lauren Much-esque.
That is high praise. Well done.
So 14-4 on that jam. And that is Roadrunner over and Ace Smash Crasher, your jammers. Just one skater in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, which has been busy, having seen 74 penalties.
Wow.
Roadrunner over is your lead jammer. There is
the star pass.
Star pass to Quesadilla.
For their trouble, they get to run into Blockter Who, Scooby Doo, and Scar.
And Roadrunner over just says meep meep and is out.
Picks up 3. Direction to play penalty.
That is a Smash Crasher out.
Well, those penalty box timers had hand cramps.
Wow, that pack extending.
Nice job.
Scar doing work up at the front.
Roadrunner over, slips through on the inside line. Picks up another 4. Bringing their total to 11 for the jam.
Here comes TNT with the offense.
Nice spin move. Roadrunner over through with a little bit of help from Scooby Doom.
Roadrunner over that force out by...
Is that Silent but Deadly with the force out.
And Silent but Deadly, still no penalties.
All over the track, nonetheless. Doing a great job anchoring the defense that at least momentarily holds Roadrunner over up. Under 20 seconds to go in the jam. Roadrunner at 19.
I feel like it plays into the Buds' favor to just run these jams long and try to just get to the end before you run out of skaters.
Which, jam by jam, looks more and more like a realistic possibility.
Yeah. So we've had 10 jams and we're 20 minutes in, so these have all been long jams.
Very long jams.
Flaming Diva and Vi with a little jammer love there.
Want to holler at Trailhead Credit Union and Secret Aardvark. Thank you for your sponsorship.
And TNT doing good work, forcing the cap pull, and Princess Leia is now the jammer of record for the Rivals after taking that 2-town Cider House Star Pass. So many Star Passes.
Quicksilver spins through on the inside line. Helen Wheels wisely returns to play.
And Vi just running straight into that tripod. Just relying on power there. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Helen
well,
Wheels.
Helen Wheels did get a hit that time. Violet's slow to get up. Rosebuds take a team timeout.
This timeout, as always, brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
.187 Killer Pads. Exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR. Worn by the most pros in the world. If you skate, you know why. Looks like Quicksilver's up. He'll get checked out by our excellent medical staff. Want to say thanks to Dr. Tim Williams, RCR Sports Medicine partner.
And we're going to see Ace Smash Crasher and Spitfire. On that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. And weirdly, an empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. It has not been empty for long.
No. As much as we love Rebel Heart Therapy, we've said Rebel Heart Therapy a lot today.
Yes, we have.
Spitfire forced out by Acid Rain.
Oh, Teen Titan with the offense, perfectly timed.
Little stutter step combined with that offense. Get Spitfire, lead jammer status. Ace Smash Crasher still trying to fight through the wall. Spitfire around the outside. Wow, inside to outside.
And that is Acid Rain heading the box for their fourth. Wow. And Spitfire. Perfect just footwork to stay in bounds.
Forearm's going to send Blocked or Who to the penalty box.
Only blocked her second. Impressive.
Yeah. And I have to think, too, there are some worth it penalties.
Oh, yeah, there are definitely some worth it penalties. Silent but Deadly doing great work there in the middle of that pack. You never expect Silent but Deadly, but they're there.
When you least expect them. You don't know where they come from. but they cause a stink. Teen Titan. Teen Titan, what a great force out. Recycles Quesadilla. Down to 20 seconds to go in Jam 12. It's weird to see a Jam 12 on the board with under 7 minutes to go in the game.
Yeah, that does not happen often. And Star Pass, 2 Townsider out Star Pass, 2 Silent but Deadly.
I wonder if we're going to get a pack destruction. Looks like no pack destruction. Both jammers picking up 4. 371 to 99. Southside looking and knocking at the door to break the century mark.
And looking to break that century mark is Princess Leia, lining up behind the Jam on Hawthorne Jam line against Harley Quinn.
I think Princess Leia would say there's hope.
Yes, a new hope.
A new hope.
And amazingly, the Rebel Heart Therapy box is once again empty.
Back extends. And Harley Quinn is our lead jammer.
And we've got a 2 Townsider out Star Pass to the Flaming Diva, who is forced out and recycled, coming in behind TNT.
Help me, Flaming Diva. You're my only hope. Says Princess Leia. As they return to a blocking roll. Looks like TNT picking up their 4th now. Forearm penalty as Harley Quinn is recycled by Helen Wheels.
And Fizzgig with a force out. Wow, Demon Cat, perfectly timed hit.
Nice hit. Got Fizzgig to step over the boundary line and have to recycle themselves.
Oh, Harley steps. No pass, no penalty.
Yep, no pass, no penalty.
Great awareness there by Harley Quinn.
Johnny Crash, that I believe is their 6th.
That is Johnny Crash's 6th.
Direction penalty.
First player to hit 6, which is impressive considering that we had 2 at 5 going into the half. Oh, Harley with the jammer defense.
A player I know who shall remain nameless did tell me at one point, if you get to 7 penalties by the last jam, that means you used your resources well. So maybe Johnny Crash knows exactly what they're doing.
Was that smash tag? Please say it was smash tag.
It may have been.
I'm not saying that smash tag has been known to get penalties and such, but I'm not saying that either.
My layman's observation would be they consume their available penalties at a rate that helps them play the duration of the game.
Yes. That is the way to do it. All right. Quesadilla taking the star from the start, not on the Star Pass this time. Up against Roadrunner over.
Roadrunner over looking to the inside line where they're met by Demon Cat.
And once again, that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is still empty, which is, again...
Maybe that therapy's working.
Yeah, finally. As we approach 80 penalties total. And there goes Roadrunner over.
Silent but deadly, giving chase.
And managing to avoid the out of play. Oh, there goes Nicotine
really
Kills.
Impressive. Nicotine Kills, I think that's their 3rd.
And
All
Scooby
direction.
Doom. Head in the box.
Scooby Doom on a high block. That'll be their 3rd as well.
And great offense there coming from Silent but Deadly.
Unsurprisingly.
A highly skilled offensive player.
Tested by time.
Oh, great work by Blockter Who. And good work there by Demon Cat, who's been sitting on 4 since the 12th jam of the first period and has not added another one.
Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box now empty as we're under 2.5 to go in the game. Roadrunner picks up another 4.
And Teen Titan up with the offense, blowing up that pack.
Wow.
Oh, Demon Cat, great work.
Blocked or who gets a piece of quesadilla, just enough to keep them from getting too far out front as the jam ends.
And we are once again empty Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. After 81 penalties so far, 401 to 106 is your score right now as we tick down to what could be our final jam.
We'll say thanks to Sasquatch HR, making nonprofit and small business workplaces better. SasquatchHR.org. Acid Rain takes a nice assist.
And Vi is through. Cap comes off. Princess Leia looking for the Flaming Diva. Finds. Ooh, who is that? Johnny. Johnny Crash. Wow. That just looked painful.
Like a burning ring of fire.
That must have hurt. Oh, Vi, great work on the outside. Just tiptoes along the line.
Vi on their third scoring trip. Under a minute to go in the game. Yep, that is going to be an out-of-play block penalty issued to Chicken Fried Skate. Derby goes the other direction briefly, while Quicksilva says, thank you very much. I'll continue going the same direction.
Yep. And Cherry Bomb with that drawback.
Slow drawback.
Very slow drawback.
That will be pack destruction penalty issued to TNT.
TNT.
That is their fifth. All in the second period.
And there's
I'm sure
a
we're
call
about
off.
to get a failure to reform. That'll be Nessie. I
Nope.
believe that is their sixth.
All right, so Quicksilver can just call this off at this point.
Under 20 to go.
We are on jam time.
A little dance party happening during jam time before the
Might
jam
as well.
call. Yeah. Well, it's our unofficial score, 417 to 106.
420 to 106
420.
there. Which is, I guess
I mean, that was yesterday, or
But,
day before yesterday.
close enough. Wow.
Yeah, it was yesterday. My
Yeah.
watch is wrong.
Well, there we go. That is, I'm pretty sure that there's nothing that's going to change the general outcome of this game. After 84 penalties, no one fouled out. That is
Impressive.
bonkers.
Impressive.
And there is our final. All right, we will be back very shortly. Our next game is going to be the West Coast Junior Knockouts against the Seattle Brats Galaxy. That is happening at noon Pacific or whatever your local time zone is. We'll see you then.
Thank you.
Please, please, please come down now. Don't be scared, I only want to help you down. Throw down the ladder, I'll climb up the tree. Find your feet, follow me. Take your time, there's no rush. Pace yourself, just focus on the two of us. Fight back your worry, I'll show you the way. Lean on me, you know it's gonna be okay. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. Sun's gone west, time for bed. Take my hand, don't look over the edge. Give me your troubles, I won't let you fall. I won't let you fall. Step by step, we gon' make it through the door. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me.
All right, Derby fans, welcome once again to the hangar at Oaks Park, beautiful Portland, Oregon. We're going to run down the lineups for the game today. We'll start off with the West Coast Junior Knockouts in white this afternoon. Wearing 03 will be Tiki Torture. 1-0, Cinderella. 1-1. All right, I'll get going again here. 1-1 is Rapunzel. 1-1-2 Slamby. 1-3 Grim Reaper. 1-5-0 Belladonna. Number 2 Thrasher Crasher. Number 2-8 Sam I Slam. 3-1-7 is Riled Up. 3-3-3 Triple Threat. 3-9 Rip Curler. 4-9 Kiwi Killer Kiwi. 5-5 Bridge Burner. 6-9 Nicky Jams. And 9-5 your captain Lightning McQuinn.
And in the white, we have the West Coast Junior Knockouts.
No, that's one I did.
Oh, sorry, you did that. Sorry. Seattle Derby Brats. 0-0 Dust Bunny. 0-0-8 Graham Reaper. 0-0-9 Millihertz. 1-9-7 So Fierce. 2-1-0-6 Mamma Mia. 2-1-4 Siren. 2-7-0-0 Filipina Fire. 3-2-1 Rainbow Bite. 3-3-0 Allison Thunderland. 3-9 Rubellious. The team captain 4-2-9 Lily of the Alley. 5-1-7 the Curly Dervish. 6-0-6 Nicoletta Vendetta. 7-1-3 McGrady. And 8-6-0 Kiki Crusher.
Welcome everyone to Game 7 of 2024's Bridge City Riot. As you just heard, we're going to see the Seattle Derby Brats take on the West Coast Junior Knockouts.
Should be a good time.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. So, and we're just going to get right into it. There was our 5-second shout, and there is our whistle. And we've got Siren and Cinderella both wearing the stars for their teams.
Siren up to the front, getting some offensive help from Filipina Fire.
We saw a lot of wonderful offensive work from Filipina Fire yesterday.
Oh, hey, there we go. Cinderella is your first lead jammer.
And just as we got our first lead jammer, we also got our first penalty. 3-17, that is going to be Riled Up, is in the penalty box on a cut track.
And Cinderella around.
Calling it off.
Oh, but that is a 6-3 jam in favor of the Brats, even though, 7-3 jam in favor of the Brats, even though they did not have the lead.
Looks like we've got McGrady jamming for Seattle Derby Brats up against Sam I Slam, I believe,
yes,
for West Coast.
That is Sam I Slam.
It is amazing how well you get to know the skaters after calling 12 hours of Derby yesterday.
Yeah, that does make a difference.
McGrady out and lead jammer. Sam I Slam still stuck between the jam and on Hawthorne jam line and the pivot line.
Oh, wow. That was phenomenal offense from Mamma Mia.
We have our first star pass of the game, it looks like. Sam I Slam cap is off.
Hasn't actually done the pass yet, though. Trying to get that up to...
Graham Reaper is doing an amazing job of keeping the jammer from the pivot. There
goes Riled Up.
There's the Two-Town Cider star pass to Riled Up.
There's a lot of Two-Town Cider star passes in that last one.
There was. McGrady going ahead and getting 4 and calling that one off.
And the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box got a big workout in that last game, too. We'll see if that happens again, although I'm pretty sure 84 penalties isn't going to be a thing again.
So many penalties.
There we go, triple threat backing that defensive wall up to hopefully contain Rubellious.
Grim Reaper jamming for West Coast. Oh, just amazing teamwork there between number 112 and 333. That is Slamby and triple threat.
And, Filipina Fire doing a great job containing Grim Reaper.
Rubelius out and is lead jammer for Seattle.
And Grim Reaper heading the box on a track cut. And here comes that Seattle offense.
Pack speeds up a little bit. Nice pop to the outside again by Slamby. And a long roll back to turn 2.
Slamby, Belladonna, and another skater working to contain Rubelius, who calls it off with the jammer standing.
That's going to allow Seattle to have a brief moment of advantage.
Sometimes a brief moment is all you need.
At this level of derby, it's absolutely all you need. So the Curly Dervish is who Seattle's fielding as a jammer this time around. Mamma Mia setting up on Seattle for that offense right off the line. Oh,
But first,
it's a Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX timeout. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor, Deb Counts Tabor, and welcome to PDX. If you're watching along at home, go ahead and let us know who you're cheering for and where you're cheering from. We love our streams to be as interactive as possible.
Or as inaccurate as possible.
I always strive for the highest level of inaccuracy. So once again, here we are, Curly Dervish wearing the star for Seattle.
And
Mamma Mia still set up for that offense.
And triple threat was removed from the penalty box, so it's just the power start.
Which Curly Dervish is able to, is Rip Curler going to ruin it for her? It wasn't Rip Curler, it was number 49, Killer Kiwi.
Killer Kiwi. And that was Bridge Burner that set that whole waterfall in motion.
Cascade into action. So
And
Curly Dervish now through on initial.
And Rainbow Bite doing great work at the back of the pack.
Several swings and misses. Curly Dervish able to get around all of those West Coast blockers. Possibly another pivot start. That's been really popular this tournament.
It has been, surprisingly.
Start.
And we've got Siren and Sami Slam.
Filipina Fire setting up for the offense. Off the line for Siren.
And good work there at the back of the pack by So Fierce and Millihertz. And Lily of the Alley.
Lily of the Alley doing an amazing job of being that right butt. Sami Slam just not able to break through that.
And here comes Riled Up with the offense.
And a little bit of a whip there for Sami Slam.
A bit of a dangerous whip there. You're risking a multiplayer.
I did see that happen in one of the previous games.
Yep.
I believe it was in one of the Buds games.
Yeah, I believe that was Harley Quinn that got that.
It was. Multiplayers don't just have to be made between two arms. Everybody stacked up there on the back straight. West Coast trying to knock Siren out to the outside. Siren comes back into the center of the track. There's the beautiful offense by Filipina Fire and number 429, Lily of the Alley.
Good work by Tiki Torture, slowing up Siren.
Sami Slam sitting in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
For a forearm.
Seattle, unfortunately, has Rapunzel goaded at the back of the pack. However, it does set Rapunzel up for some defense right there as Siren comes around. Rapunzel finally able to move to the front of the pack and get together with the rest of those West Coast blockers.
And that was 3 points on that final pass. 42-5 is your score right now. 23 minutes left in the first half.
And we've got McGrady up again for Seattle, up against number 13.
Grim
that
Reaper.
Is Grim Reaper. There's a Grim Reaper on West Coast and a Graham Reaper on Seattle.
And we've got McGrady as your lead jammer. Grim Reaper about 10 feet behind, maybe 20.
Pack speeds up. McGrady's going to get through and call it off after picking up all 4 points. Amazing ability to hold West Coast to 0 on that jam.
And credit to Kiki Crusher and Company for creating the lanes needed there.
Penalty box is clear. Are we down a West Coaster? There's only 4 West Coast folks on that track.
Yeah, they forgot to field a blocker. So that is unfortunate for them because Seattle gets 4 points for passing the full pack, even if there's only 3.
As a large and dangerous oversight.
Yes. And Millihertz so fierce. And I believe that's Rainbow Biter just feasting on Cinderella at the back of that pack. Oh, no, that's not Rainbow Bite. That is Alice in Thunderland.
Rubelli is taking full advantage of the -1 on the track.
Well, oh. Cinderella finally through.
Not too expensive of a mistake, only 10 points.
That could have been much worse.
It could have been way worse. Okay, now it looks like we've got 4 blockers from each squad here on the track. With Sami Slam wearing the white star and the Curly Dervish wearing the black star.
And here we go. Nikki Jams trying to get some defense in there on the Curly Dervish.
Curly Dervish lead for Seattle. Sami Slam still working at the back. Beautiful offense there by number 03. That is Tiki Torture.
Oh, Rapunzel doing work there. Oh. Oh, who's that last line of defense there? That was great work. I think that was Dust Bunny.
There's a direction being called on 860. That's Kiki Crusher.
So
Seattle now with 2 in the box. Curly Dervish through. Oh, letting Sami Slam cook.
Is that Graham Reaper in there? That good effort there.
I just saw that beautiful hit attempt by Dust Bunny.
Yeah. That was a nice attempt. Oh, Tiki Torture trying to move that wall, but
with Graham Reaper, Mamma Mia, and Dust Bunny, I don't think it's moving very far.
no.
Siren jamming for Seattle.
Up against Grim Reaper.
Jamming for West Coast. Okay. West Coast with 1 in the box. Slamby up to the front, trying to hit Siren, not quite able to make it happen. Filipina Fire keeping them from being able to regroup and make a wall.
Thrasher Crasher now back in.
Beautiful star stash that just happened. I don't know if we'll get a replay about that, but there was a total fake out from West Coast. And Grim Reaper just continued forward with it.
So we're going to see McGrady and number 10, Cinderella.
Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is clear.
And Violetta Vendetta.
Nicoletta Vendetta with the
Nicoletta Vendetta. Yep, sorry. Thank you. That was great offense. Oh, McGrady inadvertently pushes Cinderella forward. That was unfortunate. Cinderella with a half-track lead now. Galaxy speeding up. Cinderella coming in fast.
Beautiful job
wow.
by Cinderella to speed up, get around Kiwi Crusher. Why do I keep on it? Oh, no, it's Kiki Crusher.
Yep.
There's a Killer Kiwi and a Kiki Crusher.
It's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on.
I like the head fake there by Cinderella to the outside, then followed by the inside move. Semi-slam, Rebellious are your jammers. We got a pivot line start, maybe.
Seattle sucking back a little bit there. Beautiful
Offense
job.
from Lily of the Alley.
Yep, that was exactly what I was going to call out.
Nikki Jams doing everything possible along with Thrasher, Crasher, and company.
Semi-slam.
Pushing Millihertz and So Fierce forward.
Semi-slam, incredibly powerful.
Yeah, given
jammer.
that
And the star
outsized by a lot.
Rebellious taking a big cut to the outside, coming back in, finding Slamby and company.
Lily Alley
Slamby,
breaking up
Nikki
the
Jams,
tripod.
And Thrasher Crasher holding it down there at the front of the pack. Everybody's dug in so deep.
Whew. Made me tired just looking at it.
Grim Reaper once again on that Jam on Hawthorne jammer line. Up against the Curly Dervish, I do believe.
You are correct. And we're off slowly.
That was nice. Curly Dervish was slow off the line, communicating with her blockers here and using them. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but entirely indicated to them, and they caught Grim Reaper right off the line.
Mamma Mia doing good work on offense there. Mamma Mia saying, let my jammer go. Oh, Mamma Mia heading the penalty box, though. Still no lead jammer, 30 seconds in. Oh, interesting. Grim Reaper has pulled the cap, so only Curly Dervish has the opportunity to be lead jammer. Slamby heading to the box.
Which kind of is not great for Grim Reaper since that's the pivot for West Coast.
Yes, but Grim Reaper is through. No pass, no penalty. And a little bit of group therapy in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Curly Dervish able to get around those two West Coast blockers without any issue or hesitation.
Wow, we're halfway through this first half and only 10 total penalties.
That's a change.
Yeah.
It's refreshing.
Siren giving Filipina Fire some instruction, and that worked out well.
It worked out wonderfully.
Cinderella.
Recycle back, looking for some help from Riled Up.
Yeah.
Riled Up, swinging at Siren, not quite able to connect on that apex jump. Pack speeds up on the back straight.
Pack starting to clear.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful job by Seattle to thin the pack out in such a way that Siren was able to get through and pick up all 4.
Yeah, Siren had just a wide open lane to the inside.
McGrady quickly to the front of the pack, able to spin around that last West Coast blocker.
That was impressive.
That was an illegal contact being called on number 69, Nikki Jams of West Coast.
And we've got a Two-Town Cider House star pass to Tiki Torture.
McGrady looking for the bench.
And the Brats willing to run this.
Was not a back block, apparently.
That was, yeah. Okay. Dust Bunny heading the box on a directional. Dust Bunny tripped up by the Ghost in turn 3.
Revolving door of Seattle blockers right now. McGrady looking to play some, and the jam cap has come off of Tiki Torture. McGrady now going to stop Tiki from going back and getting it. We're kind of at a standstill here.
Yeah.
McGrady's just waiting to clear that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
It makes sense. Tiki Torture trying to get that cap back on. McGrady through.
And calling it off now that the box is clear.
That was a very smart play by McGrady.
Very smart. Totally capitalizing on the jammer cap falling off.
One of those inadvertent things that just happens sometimes, especially on a star pass.
Everybody with 5 on the track.
We'll
Filipina Fire, the obviously one of the designated offense skaters.
Yes.
She's just so good at it.
And no one in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Rubelius up to the front.
1 to beat.
Oh, Belladonna, good hit.
Rubelius is lead. Cap is off. There's another Two-Town Cider star pass to Slamby on the West Coast.
And Slamby spinning, twisting, and trying to get through. 1 to beat, but
destruction.
And the knockout's losing 2 blockers.
One of them was a pack destruction. I'm actually learning more about pack destruction penalties this tournament than I think I have ever before.
All right. We've got a diet pack. Wow. 4 skaters in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. That is a lot of therapy going on.
Rubelius through again, just as quick as possible with no friction.
Here we go.
West Coast starting from 20 feet behind the jam line. Curly Dervish again escorting Cinderella directly into that tripod. Cinderella shaking it off though. Lead jammer, Rainbow Bite with the last minute chase down, but no connection.
And good force out by Riot up. That's going to be a track cut.
That's a track cut. Curly Dervish.
Cinderella stuck the landing on that apex jump with a little bit of an assist there, I think, from Rip Curler, who kept Cinderella from sliding off the track.
That's Mamma Mia that Cinderella just ran directly into.
Jammer standing in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
That was a back block called on Kiwi Killer. Killer Kiwi. I keep getting it backwards. Killer Kiwi.
Wow. Swarming defenses. Oh.
Graham Reaper, big hit to the outside, derailing Cinderella's progress there through the pack.
And Cinderella heading to the box on a track cut. So this will be a full 2-minute jam. Curly Dervish through on the initial. Oh.
Almost able to stay in bounds.
Oh,
From
great
the outside
force out
to
there.
the inside. That's Mamma Mia and Graham Reaper. Number 49 there, Killer Kiwi.
Doing everything possible, but that was that was tough.
Semi Slam, jamming for West Coast.
Against Siren.
West Coast with only 2 blockers on the track. Siren attempting to make short work there. London beating Rapunzel.
Rapunzel on a forearm. Semi Slam on a forearm. Rapunzel on an out of play.
That's going to leave Siren in a power jam with only 2 West Coast blockers on the track.
Now 3, but still 3 skaters in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Having a nice long discussion about what they've done wrong.
Tiki Torture, again, doing as much work as she can to break things up and to slow Siren down. Okay, everybody now back on the track.
Wow, Siren just
shaking it off.
Screaming through. Forearm on Allison Thunderland.
Filipina Fire with the offense yet again. Huge hit to the inside
and
on pivot. Now jammer, Tiki Torture.
That is another 2-Town Cider House star pass.
Tiki working there at the back of the pack against Filipina Fire and company. Millihertz is back there. And then I don't know who the brace is, but
that was so fierce.
Yeah, doing work.
Yes. And so with 4 minutes left, we're sitting at a score of 143 for the Galaxy, 33 for the Knockouts.
With McGrady at that Jam on Hawthorne jammer line for Seattle and Grim Reaper for West Coast.
4-3 pack advantage for the Galaxy right now.
Mamma Mia set up for the offense. Slamby ignoring it.
Good last-ditch effort there. That was Lightning McQuinn. And McGrady just shaking it off to get forward.
McGrady currently with a wide open inside lane.
Wow. Good spin there. And Rapunzel coming straight off the bench into the offense, or straight off the penalty box.
McGrady with 12 points on the board so far this jam.
And a two-town Cider House star pass to Slamby. All right, next up, that is number 39, Rubelius, up against number 10, Cinderella. And Cinderella fighting towards the front of the pack, stopped by Allison Thunderland.
Rubelius slowed down by Riled Up for just a few moments there, before Riled Up chose to move to the front. Cinderella out lead jammer. Lilia the Alley leaping forward at the last minute there, trying to stop Cinderella. We have a two-town cider star pass to Filipina Fire on Seattle.
Yeah, that's the first time in a while that the Brats have taken a star pass.
Oh, big hit by Lily of the Alley as Cinderella exits the pack.
And Filipina Fire coming in, grabbing 4 points. And there's the call off from the knockouts. 4-4 on that jam.
We have 1:20 left in this half, so likely this will be our last jam.
That is Semi Slam and the Curly Dervish.
West Coast did not field enough people again.
That is an unfortunate pattern.
Forearm on Semi Slam. That's going to leave Curly Dervish in a power jam. High block on 008
and
on Seattle.
Track cut. Curly Dervish.
So we'll do the swap, the do-si-do. Semi Slam will come back out, and I think Semi Slam only served about 10 seconds.
Yes. Curly Dervish already back on the track.
Following 3:21 through the pack, that's going to be
low block.
Rainbow Bite.
Low block sends Curly Dervish back into the penalty box. So this will be a full 2-minute jam. So comes Nikki Jams, Tiki Torture. Wow. Great hit by Dust Bunny. Escaping from under the couch to get that hit in.
Graham Reaper back on the track, looking to back up that Seattle pod there. Thrasher Crasher coming in.
Forearm penalty sends
Graham Reaper
to the box.
Curly Dervish is back out. Semi Slam goes back in
for a forearm. That is Semi Slam's fourth forearm.
And now we're just on the jam clock with 20 seconds to go. No lead jammer since everyone's gotten penalties this jam.
Yeah, so now 2 skaters at 4.
So it's equal.
Yes. Of course, one of those is a jammer for the knockouts who don't have quite the same rotational depth as the Brats.
So there we go. We are at intermission. We've got a score of 162 Seattle to 45 West Coast Junior knockouts. Penalties were at 18 and 19, so very well balanced between the two teams. I'm going to go grab something to drink.
That sounds like a great idea.
I'll be back. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yeah, see you then.
love's equation are designed. Is it gravity, your heart and mine? All I know is the stars have aligned. I could count the ways you lit up my life, but I wouldn't try. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably taking flight like a satellite. Ask me anything you'd like. I could answer every why. Oh, you wake me up like the morning light. Even darkness can't dim your bright eyes. You're the rising sun, the kindest sign that will be alright. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably taking flight like a satellite. This night, brilliantly simplified. I look at you and my heart takes flight like a satellite. Satellite. And when the skies are rough, the elements too much, our love will hold us up. We're made of titanium. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably
On West Coast, with nobody really in any trouble. 2 skaters, 1 on each team at 4 penalties. So I'm excited to get back to it.
I'm excited as well. And there's the whistle that's bringing us back. Baby.
At the half, Seattle had 1 in the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just making sure everybody's got the right number of skaters out there.
Always a good thing.
And we've got, I believe, Siren and Cinderella both jamming. Everybody's double checking with everyone else. There we
And
go.
There we go. Yes.
Cinderella choosing that long run up again. Siren running right into that West Coast tripod.
And that's triple threat and route up. Oh. That is a forearm on Cinderella.
Siren out now in a power jam. Number 330 from Seattle also headed to the penalty box. That's Allison Thunderland on a illegal contact.
And Siren through for 4. Filipina Fire prepared to do some offense and does.
And does it. Does it so well.
Yeah, Filipina Fire's been having a great game.
I would say great weekend.
Yes.
Everybody now back on the track. Cinderella able to get through without any issues. Millihertz with a chase down, not quite able to make it happen.
Cinderella's got some speed.
Cinderella picking up 1.
I like the little apex jump there, trying to get those last 4. Play into the final whistle.
McGrady's going to jam for Seattle up against Sam I Slam. Oh,
Official
except for an
timeout.
official timeout.
This official timeout brought to you, as all of our timeouts, by Welcome to PVX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. All right, I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting for here.
Well, Doof just came back to center track after confirming with tournament head Cat.
But while we've got some time, we can tell you that Junior Summer Camp is filling up fast. 5 weeks of camp available from July 8th to August 9th. Register now at RoseCityRollers.com. That is 5 one-week camps.
Not 1 5-week camp.
Exactly.
When I registered my junior just the other day, there was only a handful of spots left in the last week intermediate advanced 12 to 17-year-old session.
All right.
And I think they're very affordably priced, like $330 I think for the week, and I believe the kids get fed every day.
Well, that's pretty good.
It's really good.
And also celebrate the biggest juniors fundraiser of the year at the Roller Rally Carnival. We've got a bounce castle, face painting, dunk tank, not drunk tank, dunk tank, games and
Well,
more.
if you get too spicy, there might be a drunk tank.
Yeah, there you go. May 19th at the hangar, RoseCityRollers.com for more info. Definitely a dunk tank. Woo!
It's almost like you and I have said too many words this weekend.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And I'm just running on water and lemonade, so, you know, I don't even have any excuses here.
Neither do I.
Well, water, lemonade, and not enough sleep.
I think you just hit the nail on the head there. Okay, still don't quite know what happened, but it's done.
Yes. And the curly, no, that is McGrady, sorry.
McGrady and Sam I Slam. McGrady quickly to the top of the pack. Mamma Mia was the offense, but now the bridge. Sam I Slam with the cap off.
And McGrady coming around.
Sam I Slam now very much separated from her pivot.
Oh, McGrady threw like that surprise second Taylor Swift album that dropped.
And we've got a two-town-sider star pass on West Coast to Tiki Torture.
Tiki Torture looking to light it up.
McGrady not letting Tiki around.
And here comes the speed.
Wow, great job by McGrady to pick up all 4 of those points. Oh, 3.
3, still.
Just 3. That was phenomenal.
Well done. Just the communication between McGrady and the pack was just phenomenal.
Looks like we've got Rip Curler. Just kidding. No, we don't.
That is Rubelius.
That is Rubelius. There's a 39 on both teams.
Up against Grim Reaper. And Galaxy not fearing the Reaper.
Rainbow Bite with the offense, and it works. Rubelius through, lead jammer. Rainbow Bite did get a little bit of a back block there, but, you know.
Wow, So Fierce has been doing a phenomenal job on the back, along with Millihertz.
Special plays, special players.
And we've got a two-town Cider House star pass. That is Slamby, now your jammer of record for the knockouts.
We have a direction being called on triple threat.
Belladonna working from the pack, slowing down Rubelius.
Forearm being called on number 95. That's Lightning McQuinn.
Or McQuinn, yes.
Ka-chow. West Coast signaling to make sure all of the skaters get on the track this time.
Yeah, Killer Kiwi just waving in.
Well, yep.
Oh.
You've got 2 in the box, y'all.
There's 2 knockouts. Getting some existential therapy from Rebel Heart Therapy.
Cinderella just pushing Curly Dervish into that tripod.
Oh, Cinderella.
Curly Dervish 30 or 40 feet behind, about a quarter track. Cinderella with
up and over.
Beautiful apex jump for 4 points.
And still 3 skaters in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Cinderella, wow, the moves.
Cinderella makes her own magic, doesn't need a fairy godmother at all.
Pretty much, yeah. Cinderella blowing up her own tripod.
Well, sometimes it happens. Friendly fire. Curly Dervish now ahead of Cinderella. Mamma Mia.
Head in the box. On blocking with the head, I believe. Or, hang on.
Direction.
No, direction, sorry.
I also saw the motion for blocking with the head.
So that was a 12-12 jam.
Alice in Thunderland jamming for Seattle. Sami Slam jamming for West Coast.
Alice's first time jamming today.
I was going to say, I think Alice has pivoted a couple times so far.
Alice in Thunderland right into the back of Nikki Jams.
Dropping a couple bridges. Filipina Fire asking for the bump up. Alice in Thunderland able to stay in and resist West Coast's efforts there. Filipina Fire again with the O.
And So Fierce working that back of the pack with Millihertz again. That has been a deadly blocking duel all day.
Oh, we've got Filipina Fire and Mamma Mia out on the track for Seattle. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is clear.
But not anymore.
Just kidding. I spoke too soon.
Yeah, that is Millihertz in on a forearm.
Even Seattle didn't notice it until just now.
That is
There's our whistle.
Siren and Grim Reaper. Oh, Siren, wow.
Grim Reaper pushing against Graham Reaper. Nicoletta Vendetta.
And back to the pack, triple threat slamming Belladonna.
And Crusher. Crusher was the other part of that tripod.
Yep.
Crusher now headed to the penalty box on a direction. That is our first skater in penalty jeopardy.
Definitely jeopardy, sitting at 6 with 22 minutes left.
Oh, and the Seattle pivot into the box as well on a forearm. I believe that's Millihertz, it is. Siren coming back around. Grim Reaper still stuck behind Nicoletta Vendetta and Millihertz.
Great work there by that duo.
I'm sorry, that wasn't Millihertz in the penalty box. I believe it was Graham Reaper. It was.
And Grim Reaper immediately up on the offense. Siren with the call off. And here comes Filipina Fire with the offense. Oh, McGrady back block. All right, Cinderella is through. Is your lead jammer. Oh, good offense there. That is a killer Kiwi in there.
Cinderella got let go. McGrady through on initial.
Wow.
McGrady
making it look easy there. Well, only 2 blockers to beat.
High block call on 330 Allison Thunderland. Cinderella picking up 4, but I think McGrady also picked up 4. That's going to be a null jam between the two of them, both teams with 8 on the board. Tiki Torture holding that pivot line.
And Rebellious, semi-slam up to the front. Oh, Rebellious through, Asia League jammer. Oh, track cut, semi-slam. That is semi-slam's 5th penalty. Not good for one of your jammers.
Rebellious up at the top of the pack.
Good effort there by Nikki Jams, holding as long as possible.
Nice swing and hit by West Coast. Blocker number 11, Rapunzel. Mamma Mia with the offense.
And another penalty for, that is a high block for Allison Thunderland. We're going to have a 4-2 power, or 3-2 pack advantage. Yep, there's 3 skaters in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, so lots and lots of group therapy.
Well, it's Millerhertz and Filipina Fire, though, for Seattle.
Yeah.
So I'm not super concerned about their ability to hold Grim Reaper here.
Yeah.
Millerhertz just getting their body in there.
Carly Dervish struggling against Lightning McQuinn in that front wall, or front tripod.
And just like that, Millerhertz and Filipina Fire were able to completely hold Grim Reaper as a 2-wall.
Yeah, that was stunningly good defense.
Millihertz back to the penalty box on another forearm.
And Curly Dervish through lead jammer. Took almost a minute to get a lead jammer.
Filipina Fire also in the penalty box. So the 2-wall now just traded places in the penalty box with the rest of the Seattle pack. We have a 2-town-sider star pass on West Coast to Slamby.
Oh, wow. Who was that? Oh, Lightning McQuinn.
No initial completed for West Coast, so no points awarded. Seattle with either 7 or 10 on the board. I'm waiting to see. Looks like it's 7.
Mm.
15 minutes left. We are in our final quarter of the game.
And there is Siren and Cinderella. Cinderella, once again, that long drawback, which is working.
Siren was part of the wall for a second there to try and bump Cinderella out.
But yeah, Cinderella just found that outside edge.
Cinderella now stuck in the thick of it.
There's the call off. It's 3-0. 78 for the Knockouts, 262 for the Galaxy. Knockouts, I think, at least looking to try to get to triple digits here if they can.
Well, you know, and we're at 59 penalties between both teams, or across both teams.
That is still a fair amount. Semi-slam and McGrady. Wow, that is...
Semi-slam. There's our 2-town-sider star pass to Tiki Torture.
And McGrady with that powerful 4 points.
Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is clear.
We'd like to thank our neighborhood food sponsors, Big's Chicken, 808, and Reverend's Barbecue.
Alice in Thunderland jamming for Seattle. Up against Grim Reaper for the West Coast Knockouts. Alice in Thunderland quickly to the top. Filipina Fire with the O, and perfectly timed and executed. Alice in Thunderland is out for lead jammer.
Well played.
Oh, it was beautiful. Tiki hung up in the back behind Rainbow Bite and Company. Rainbow Bite, Graham Reaper, and 197. That's so fierce. Star is off.
Nowhere to go right now.
Short drawback by Rainbow Bite. Alice in Thunderland getting through, picking up 4 and calling it off. McGrady pivoting.
Interesting.
This jam.
Well, they are having some penalty issues for a couple blockers.
Yeah, so maybe they're just trying to keep them out of the game for right now. Rubelius turning on the Afterjets.
That was McGrady up there with the offense. Wow, nice force out by Dust Bunny.
Rubelius getting that O from McGrady again and through for 4. Will we make it a three-peat? We sure will.
Yep.
Rip Curler with the chase down.
And McGrady with that force out and recycle. Or at least
and
the
again,
recycle.
There's another McGrady holding court at the back of the pack.
Cinderella looking for riled up. And Cinderella through on the initial. Good work there by Killer Kiwi.
Semi-slam and Curly Dervish.
Semi-slam sitting in 5 penalties.
Curly Dervish getting the help from Filipina Fire.
And no help spared until right now. Tiki Torture.
There's our two-town sider star pass on West Coast to Tiki Torture.
And Tiki Torture forced down the back by, that was Rainbow Bite. Filipina Fire just with the offense.
And she makes it count every single time.
Yeah.
Like, economy of movement, no wasted, nothing wasted at all.
Except the hopes and dreams of the opposing blockers.
No joke. Curly Dervish.
Called it, but there's a track cut.
Yep, I saw it. And I wondered if they were going to let her cut or if it was going to, call it off, or if the cut was going to get called. I think if she had stayed out of bounds and called it, it would have been fine. It was because she came back on the track.
Yep, that'll do it.
Multiplayer being called on
So Fierce.
197. So Fierce, yeah.
Filipina Fire putting on a blocking clinic at the back.
Curly Dervish back on the track with 15 seconds on the jam clock. Up to the front. Rapunzel and friends really just holding Curly Dervish at a standstill. Looks like we have a timeout.
Team timeout by the Knockouts. This timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
Let Deb Counts Tabor bring you home.
Exactly.
I feel like I've had enough caffeine to kill an elephant here. I still keep yawning. I think of it as long haul trucking. Like, you just have to pay attention for so long.
Yes.
And then you just do it over and over and over again. Obviously means I need more glucose, which means I should probably go get some candy.
Right.
Between the two games.
There you go.
Yeah. Stay tuned, everyone, for the next game after this. That's going to be Game 8, our second to last game. And that one's going to be fun because it's our regional Rosebuds travel team up against the Southside Revolution Alliance.
We have Siren and Killer Kiwi jamming for the first time.
Kiwi.
There's your lead jammer.
Lead jammer. Siren half a track behind after getting through. Kiwi hit to the outside. No recycle. Right back onto the track. Siren scooping around the outside.
Wow. That was some speed.
Well, I mean, sirens are also on emergency vehicles.
Yep.
Killer Kiwi is lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Killer Kiwi has not called this so far.
Siren still racking up the points. There it is.
I think the Knockouts coaches may have been paying more attention to the next lineup than what was going on the track. And I saw Killer Kiwi looking towards the bench, but no signal was forthcoming.
Cinderella and Allison Thunderland jamming this next time. Cinderella again opting for that running start. Just kidding.
Still a little bit of a rolling start there, and Cinderella taking advantage. Maybe. Back block.
Oh, on Allison Thunderland. It's going to leave Cinderella in a power jam. No lead's been declared yet. West Coast coming in with the offense that Cinderella needs. Oh, but on the other side is Millihertz, Filipina Fire, and Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
With
that is a tough blocking wall.
With a side of Rainbow Bite.
And there we go. 36 seconds, and Cinderella is now your lead jammer.
Allison Thunderland standing in the box, now released back on the track.
Cut track, Cinderella.
Jam will go the full 2 minutes, and Allison Thunderland now in a reciprocal power jam. Seattle with the sweep. Rip Curler on the other side of that.
It was a good effort, but just wasn't enough to catch up to Allison Thunderland.
Nice sweep again for Alice. Filipina Fire once again.
Cinderella back in on a scoring pass.
And hit to the inside by Filipina Fire. Nice run back. Oh, Cinderella making contact with Alice and Thunderland.
Wow, that was good work there. It was a 19-4 jam. Just under 5 minutes left here. 3:23-90 is your score.
65 penalties on the board between the two teams.
They're not going to catch the last group, I don't think.
Semi-Slam and Rebellious both jamming. McGrady headed to the penalty box for Seattle. McGrady's played an extremely clean game, 2 penalties.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. And Semi-Slam, lead jammer.
Semi-Slam finding a very small opening on the inside, able to get through, using her size to her advantage.
Nikki Jams, good block there. And is that
McGrady
McGrady?
with the
Yep.
O. Tiki Torture headed to the box on a direction.
And we've got a star pass to McGrady.
On Seattle. I think that's only the second star pass of the game for Seattle.
I think it might be their third, but either way, it's still not a large number.
Less than a handful. Three minutes, just under, left in this game.
And we've got Grim Reaper taking the line against the Curly Dervish.
Harley Dervish again escorting the Grim Reaper right into that tripod.
That is a strategy that's working.
Well, not this time because Grim Reaper's out ahead of Seattle.
Yeah. I mean, it worked initially. It just didn't continue to work.
Didn't work this time. 1 point put up for the TKOs, for the knockouts. And again, our next game is going to be Southside's B travel team.
Right.
Up against our Rosebuds B travel team. Should be another super fun game.
It should be fun.
There's Cinderella with that rolling start again. Cinderella, lead jammer again.
That's really working for Cinderella.
And that's Siren jamming for Seattle. Oh, Tiki Torture with the chase down. I am surprised that wasn't an out of play block.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened there.
Unless it's a really quick jam, this will be our last jam of this game.
And we will see. We've got Rubellious and Sami Slam.
There's our whistle. Rubellious making short work of that West Coast blocking pod. Sami Slam hit to the inside and rolled back by Dust Bunny.
Dust Bunny working with Millihertz at the back of that pack.
Filipina Fire with the offense. But then Filipina Fire got sucked into bridging.
Yeah.
But Filipina Fire gave the signal to her other pod to bump up so that she could provide that offense for Rubellious.
And did.
Really great communication on Seattle.
Good job there by Killer Kiwi standing up Filipina Fire.
And that's going to be it. There we go. There's the end of Game 7. We've got an unofficial score of the Seattle Derby Brats 327 to the West Coast Junior Knockouts 102. Stay tuned. We still have 2 more games today.
Yes, we do.
We've got this next B team game coming up, and then I believe we're going to see our Buds take on the West Coast Junior Knockouts, who have only 2 hours to rest their weary legs.
That is going to be a tough challenge for them.
That's going to be a very tough challenge. But Puns and I will see you back here in about a half an hour.
See you then.
Bye-bye.
Like a satellite. This night, brilliantly simplified. I look at you and my heart takes flight. Like a satellite. Oh, always satellite. Yeah, I look at Please, please, please come down now. Don't be scared, I only wanna help you down. Throw down the ladder, I'll climb up the tree. Find your feet, follow me. Take your time, there's no rush. Pace yourself, just focus on the two of us. Fight back your worry, I'll show you the way. Lean on me, you know it's gonna be okay. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. Sun's gone west, time for bed. Take my hand, don't look over the edge. Give me your troubles, I won't let you fall. I won't let you fall. Step by step, we gon' make it through the door. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. If I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like me. If I do, you can do it just like you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like you can do it just like me. First foot down on the count of three, 'cause if I do, you can do it just like you can do it too. Try to, you can do it just like you can do it just like me. Do it just like you do it just like me.
and the Southside Revolution Alliance. We'd like to go through the starting rosters right now. We'll start with the team in white, the Southside Revolution. Wearing 007 will be Quesadelia. 008 is A Smash Crasher. 02 Omar Geddon. 113 Brawley Pop. 118 is Crimson Dynamite. 123 Pinkerton. 20 is Scout's Honor. 215 Acid Rain. 312 Defendo. 333 is Frostbite. Number 4 is Aya the Hurricane. 406 Junie B. Jones. 410 is Foul Owl. 50 Rawman. 51 Pterodactyl. Number 6 is Bug. Number 9 Rickaboo Racker. And 999 is Royal Crush.
And in the purple, our hometown heroes, the Rosebuds. Number 087, Jawbreaker. Number 105, Pancakes for Breakfast. Number 13, Pandemonium. Number 14, Strawberry Short Fuse. Number 17, Blueberry Ruffin. Number 21, Lucky Harms. Number 211, Pop-Tart. Number 222, LL Cool Slay. Number 25, Rolling Thunder. Number 313, Courtney Shove. Number 612, Mystery Machine. Number 618, Ghoul. Number 619, Catastrophe. Number 64, Adri Hell on Wheels. Number 701, Kung Fu Skinny. Number 808, Ginger Slap. Number 819, Kill Pickle. And last but not least, 88 is Decoy. The Rosebuds.
Good afternoon, folks, and welcome to our second to the last game of Bridge City Riot. This is Game 8, featuring the Rose City Rollers regional travel team taking on Southside Revolution's Alliance. Should be a very, very fun game, but I think I've said that about every single game that we've had so far.
Yes. And so this was the only open division game this weekend.
So on that Jam on Hawthorne jammer line, we've got Adria Hell on Wheels and Omar Geddon starting off the game. Or we will, once our refs finish their talking to one another. There's the 5-second and our whistle.
And they're off.
Adria Hell on Wheels quickly moving to the front, grabbing lead for Rosebuds. Omar Geddon meets Pancakes on the other side.
And Adria Hell on Wheels through for 4. And Kung Fu Skinny with the recycle.
Ginger Slap with a swing, but unable to connect. Adria Hell on Wheels hit to the inside by Defendo and number 50. That's Rawman.
And there's the call off from Adria Hell on Wheels.
Buds with 6 on the board. Southside with 4.
So we're going to see Strawberry Short Fuse up against A Smash Crasher.
A name we know well from this weekend.
Yes. Smash has been out there a lot.
Strawberry Short Fuse getting some good offense from Lucky Harms right off the whistle. Pop-Tart and Company lining up at the top of turn 1 there.
And there goes Strawberry Short Fuse, your lead jammer.
A Smash Crasher through after Pop-Tart headed to the penalty box on a yet-to-be-disclosed penalty. Looks like it was a forearm.
Forearm. That is our first penalty.
Ace Smash Crasher coming back into that Lucky Harms, LL Cool Slay, and Catastrophe, or Ghoul. I guess that's Ghoul down there. Pretty sure it's Ghoul.
Yes, that would be Ghoul, just based on the height.
And the fact that I can see Cat over there on the bench.
Oh, that would do it too, yes.
Strawberry Short Fuse recycled just a little bit. Enzo, Pop-Tart, sorry, with the beautiful offense there. Strawberry Short Fuse calling it off before Ace Smash Crasher can pick up any points.
Yeah, 4-4 jam there. Next up, we are going to see Courtney Shove in the purple up against 113 Brawly Pop.
I had the pleasure of being Courtney Shove's exhibition coach last exhibition round.
Oh, all right.
Fantastic skater. Courtney hitting Defendo, but able to get around. Courtney will be lead jammer for the Buds.
It helps to have a jammer who can make their own holes.
Yes. Brawly Pop hit to the inside. Courtney Shove able to step around number 410. That's going to be foul out. Decoy headed to the penalty box on a high block.
And that's going to be a late penalty on Courtney Shove.
Looks like we have an official timeout maybe being called. I see Breadpool making motions. Brawly Pop going and taking a quick seat with our medics, going to get checked out. Courtney Shove in the penalty box.
And we have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX. Official realtor of the Rose City Rollers, and we've got 3 Bud skaters.
Well, Courtney Shove is number 313, and I'm not seeing anything pop up on the penalty tracker yet. I'm wondering if it'll come here in just a second. Decoy, number 88, is in for a high block, and I think that's Pancakes, who's also in for a high block. Pop-Tart and Jawbreaker getting pulled out in favor of Blueberry Ruffin and Kung Fu Skinny.
I like that substitution. Skinny is tall and takes up a big amount of track.
It looks like a high block on Courtney Shove.
Wow, 3 high blocks in one jam. And, well, they can all talk about their high blocking ways in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
Talk about how we're going to do better next time.
Keep our blocks to the mid.
And
no
then
high, no low.
Actually looks like Southside is exchanging out their entire pod as well.
Interesting.
So Ace Smash Crasher was going to, oh, and now we're doing more.
Oh, that's going to drive the NSOs crazy.
Just smile through the pain.
So our NSOs have to keep track of who's out there.
Ace Smash Crasher is going to be jamming again. Oh, and Jawbreaker and Pop-Tart are back on the track. And all 3 of the Buds are sitting. Pop-Tart with a hit off the line. Jawbreaker with the chase down, not quite able to connect with Ace Smash Crasher. Southside will have lead jammer status this jam. Nice big hit by Pop-Tart.
Yeah, that was
strong rollback. Pop-Tart's amazing with the one-on-one blocking, so, you know, I'm not super worried that they're the only ones there.
That's going to be a cut.
Heck yes, it's a cut. Pop-Tart's excited about that. Jam will go the full 2 minutes now. All of the Buds back on the track. Pop-Tart just riding number 20 there. That's Scout's honor.
And Pancakes with a great hit right at the beginning to provide a lane.
Oh, looks like we're going to try and sweep to let Courtney through.
And
Courtney through for another 4.
taking advantage of that no pack.
Ace Smash Crasher back on the track. All the buds set up to receive. Shoving her way through the pack here.
And Ace Smash Crasher getting dropped behind Jawbreaker.
Decoy covering that inside lane. Courtney Shove just got smacked in the face, it looks like. That was an uncalled for hit there. There's a lot going on.
Yes, much going on. Courtney Shove heading for the medics.
Pop-Tart back in the penalty box.
Or something.
I know that Shove has her septum pierced.
Yeah.
I'm
hoping
wondering if
that
a ball
wasn't.
came off of it.
Yeah.
Misconduct. Pop-Tart back in the penalty box for a misconduct.
So once again, only 2 blockers on the track for the Buds.
I'm sure that misconduct came about after Scout's Honor laid Pop-Tart out again for what seemed like no reason. Meanwhile, we've got Omar Gedin jamming on that Jam on Hawthorne jammer line, and number 612, that is Mystery Machine.
Oh, Skinny, great force out there. Working the back with Ginger Slap.
Oh, Ginger Slap, unfortunately, or sorry, Kung Fu Skinny, unfortunately, pulling a penalty on that.
And Mystery Machine heading to the box on a, I don't even know.
Oh, it is only Ginger Slap there on the track.
That is unfortunate. I think Pancakes just cut. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot go straight to the front of the pack. You have to go to the back.
I saw that and I was like, that's a choice.
Not a good choice.
A choice.
A
Pop-Tart is back out on the track now. Ginger Slap just not able to connect.
And we have a lead change now.
Mystery Machine back out on the track for the Buds.
Omar running into Ginger Slap.
Multiple Buds back out on the track now. We're almost at full strength. Mystery Machine with 1 to beat.
Oh, Skinny doing work at the back of the pack. Now Ginger Slap in. No one is apparently noticing that Omar called that.
Omar's not lead on the board.
Oh, that would be why. Yeah, that would do it. That's going to be a track cut on Pancakes, who just racked up a 4th penalty.
Buds are going to have to settle down a little bit.
Since they're at 11 penalties to 2.
With not even 8 minutes of the game gone yet.
Yeah.
Omar Gedin rolled back, recycled by Pop-Tart and Ginger Slap, or sorry, Kung Fu Skinny. Ginger Slap working in the middle of the pack there.
So that 20-6 jam puts the Alliance in the lead.
We've got Rolling Thunder on the line for the Buds.
Quesadilla in the gray there. So yeah.
Quesadilla rostering down from Southside's A team.
Along with a few other skaters.
3 other skaters to be exact. I think per new rule sets.
Oh, Lucky Harms
Lucky
working there.
Harms and company. Lucky Harms, Catastrophe,
and Kill Pickle. Yeah.
Pancakes back out of the penalty box there.
Good work there by Crimson Dynamite on
close the outside line. Scout's Honor in the mix, trying to bust up the Buds. Quesadilla with 4 and calling it off before Rolling Thunder is able to re-engage. Oh, Steve, that's a really good question. I will check in with our scoreboard operator. It might be something that we can't address until halftime, but I will make sure that it gets addressed.
Adri Hell on wheels, a smash crasher. Both skaters going for the inside. Decoy bridging it out.
Skinny headed to the penalty box.
That's Skinny's second penalty.
Multiplayer being called on number 312 of Southside. That's Defindo. Adriel on wheels coming back around for points.
And we've got Bug taking that 210-souter star pass and getting a track cut.
That's going to leave Adriel on wheels in a power jam. Adriel on wheels, one of the spiciest jammers on the Buds regional team.
Spiciest jam. Okay, all right, I like it.
Adriel on wheels is an amazing jammer.
Oh yeah, I mean I've been watching Adri since
for
pedals.
years, yeah. Just breezing past Southside there.
Credit to the offense, Blueberry Ruffin and company opening the lanes.
Rickaboo and company down there. Defindo rejoining with Rickaboo and Ace Smash Crasher.
And there's the call off, just in time to ice the jammer.
Buds regaining the lead here by 9 points.
That'll be Strawberry Short Fuse, all alone behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line. And Strawberry Short Fuse, oh, almost there.
1 to beat and around. Strawberry Short Fuse is lead just as Bug comes out of the penalty box.
That was Acid Rain that was doing great work there.
Bug getting caught at the top of the pack by Jawbreaker and Pop-Tart.
Both of whom not only on the Buds Regional Travel team, but are also part of our junior official program.
Slay stretching out that bridge, but finally having to let Bug go.
And there's the call off. So next up, we are going to see Omar Gedden and Courtney Shove.
There's our whistle. Shove quickly to the top of the pack after some assistance from Decoy. Omar getting through after some nice offense by Defindo.
You know why they didn't see Courtney Shove coming? Because there was a decoy there.
That was good. Oh, Kayleen's watching from Oshawa, Ontario to get ready for derby practice tonight.
All right.
These youth are very proud of themselves.
Yeah.
They have all been doing such a great job this whole weekend. Omar Gedden and Mystery Machine now jamming. Omar Gedden up at turn 1 behind Pop-Tart, Lucky Harms, Chloe Catastrophe, and I believe
Kill Pickle.
Kill Pickle. Okay.
Oh, Mystery Machine almost made it out.
Mystery Machine.
To the front. Wow, Acid Rain working hard.
Acid Rain and number 118. That's Crimson Dynamite.
And
Pop-Tart catching Omar at the top. Kill Pickle with the backup.
And that is, I believe, a forearm.
There was definitely something in there. Nope, there was not.
So
I would have gone with forearm or high block.
Oh, I was saying forearm on Mystery Machine, who is sitting in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty
I
box.
was watching Omar Gedden.
Ah, I see you. Pop-Tart doing work there.
Beautiful pop to the inside, forcing Omar to call it off.
After only 3 points.
But they held the Buds scoreless in that jam. Quesadilla jamming for Southside. Mystery Machine standing in the box.
Kung Fu Skinny wearing the pivot stripe for the
Defindo popped to the outside by Skinny right off the line. Skinny and Decoy moving straight to the top. Mystery Machine out of the box.
Low, no, that's
Misconduct.
a misconduct. Must be hitting a down skater.
I thought that would have been illegal contact.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. So that is...
Quesadilla is out.
And Mystery Machine has racked up a third penalty halfway through the first half.
Cut track being called on somebody.
That's
Looks like number 4.
Eye of the Hurricane. Good work there by Decoy.
Decoy is going to get an out of play block. Yep.
Mystery Machine out of the penalty box.
Mystery Machine escorted out
As is
by Rawman and
Quesadilla.
Company, I believe. Beautiful job by Mystery Machine there, flipping around backwards.
And
Quesadilla calling it off.
so 49-46 is the score right now.
I'm sure Mystery Machine is happy to be able to go sit on the bench.
Yes.
I think Mystery Machine was in 3 jams in a row.
Yeah. So we've got only 2 Buds blockers.
Oh,
Penalty
Slay
count.
and Pop-Tart, though.
Yeah. Penalty count is 16 for the Buds, 5 for the Alliance.
Oh, Omar Gedden able to shock.
Oh, wow. Margeddon. Well, that was contact on the side, not on the back, so not a back block.
Rolling Thunder able to shake it off. 3/4 of a track behind, but that was a really large apex jump by Omar Gedden.
Someone's going off for a directional.
Decoy is back on the track. So Buds are at a full complement of skaters.
So Buds, after that 5-4 jam, holding on to a 2-point lead. Adri Hell on wheels up against Eye of the Hurricane.
Southside with 1 blocker. The pivot, actually, in the box.
Pterodactyl and company lining up to stop Adria Hell on wheels, which they do for a few seconds.
Ginger Slap with the great offense there, allowing Adria Hell on wheels to get through. And now we've got Pandemonium and company holding Eye of the Hurricane back. Oh, Adria Hell on wheels with so much heat coming in there.
Had to spin it off.
Adria Hell on wheels just powering through the Southside blockers.
Oh, Kung Fu Skinny just dropped Eye of the Hurricane.
Just totally covering the inside line. We have our 2-town cider star pass on Southside from Eye of the Hurricane to Scout's Honor.
And Scout's Honor meeting Kung Fu Skinny once again.
Adria Hell on
Skinny
wheels.
just doing work there at the front.
Skinny catching Scout's Honor one more time, escorting Scout all the way to the line. Pandemonium and Jawbreaker
joining in.
joining in.
Ginger slap in, and Skinny
Kung
once
Fu
again.
just in the front again.
Skinny's just putting on a clinic today. Oh, nice work by Faradactyl with that force out.
Eye of the Hurricane dropping back to try and stop Adriel on Wheels. Adriel on Wheels able to get around Quesadilla.
And Skinny heading to the box. That is Skinny's third on a multiplayer.
You know, Skinny's everywhere.
Yeah.
Adriel on Wheels calling it off. The replay feature is brand new. We are glad that we're getting so much positive press about it. We also love the replay feature. But I wouldn't worry about the buds and the penalties too much. If you've watched any of the other games this week, penalties of, I think 87 is the highest penalty count that we've had. 84. Omar Gedden able to get out with a minimal amount of effort there. Strawberry Short Fuse trying for the outside.
Good effort there by Pop-Tart. Skinny back on the track. That was a 7-2 jam in favor of the Alliance. 72-58 is your score right now. And next up, we'll see Courtney Shove and Quesadilla. Decoy trying to lure the Alliance into a false sense of security.
Courtney Shove coming back around.
Skinny with the chase down. Yeah. Courtney Shove grabs 4, and they are content to run this against Quesadilla.
Quesadilla up at the front of the pack.
And Pinkerton and company meeting Courtney Shove at the back.
Quesadilla with some real cheesy moves there.
Really hoping to wrap this game up.
I'll be happy when the weekend is tostada.
Nice.
I got the camera operators to laugh at that one. Shove all the way to the top of the pack, but unfortunately pulled a cut. That's okay. Jam will go the full 2 minutes, but Shove will be back on the track before it's over. Quesadilla, meanwhile, having to work extra hard.
And hello, Kung Fu Skinny.
Again.
Oh, that's a forearm.
Skinny.
That's Skinny's 4th. So Skinny in a little bit of penalty trouble.
Forearm being called on
That is Defindo.
Shove back on the track now. 8 seconds left in the jam. There we go. Courtney Shove working for all 4 of those points.
And that was a 12-12 jam.
Bud's holding on to a 14-point advantage right now, which is slim.
So we're about to see Mystery Machine and Omar Gedden. Mystery Machine bouncing to the back of LL Cool Slay and Kill Pickle.
Mystery Machine saying if it wasn't for these meddling kids.
Exactly. So Omar getting about a quarter track behind Mystery Machine.
Mystery Machine going for the outside, calling it off.
1-1 on that jam.
Puns and Om Nom. You guys are so in sync. It's making watching so delightful.
Well, thank you,
Kayleen. And yes, it's noms or Om Nom Nomnivore, one or the other. Om Nom. I would like to believe that Puns and I have a certain chemistry.
We do.
Some good back and forth. Turns out it's an official timeout. That means it's a Dead Counts Tabor and welcome to PDX timeout. If you're ready to move to Portland, let Dead Counts Tabor bring you home as the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
And we've got an additional point being added for the Buds on that last jam.
Rolling Thunder is going to be jamming for the Buds.
Up against number 6, that is Bug.
That's Bug.
Bug looking for that rolling start behind the jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Rolling Thunder following Decoy through the pack. And there it is. Rolling Thunder, oh, not quite able to keep it in. But no pass, no penalty.
So eligible to score, but not lead jammer. So Bug can get that honor.
Pterodactyl
It's,
with the hit out and the recycle.
somebody got called for something.
118 on Southside. That's going to be Crimson Dynamite for a direction. Bug is lead jammer, but Rolling Thunder already has points on the board. Rolling Thunder just being an absolute just ping pong ball there.
Yep. The pinball wizard.
Rolling Thunder getting help from Pandemonium. 8 on the board for the Buds.
And a track cut, late track cut on Rolling Thunder.
Ugh, I did not even see that.
So this will be a power start for Omar Geddon. So that is a 97-75 score right now.
22 points. That's one good jam. Oh, beautiful offense from Southside there off the line from Defindo, Scouts Honor, Eye of the Hurricane, and Quesadilla. Allowing Omar through. And there it is again. On the other side, though, is Jawbreaker. Great hit. Not quite able to make it out of bounds. Rolling Thunder standing in the box. Good job with Pop-Tart. Yes, there it is.
Jawbreaker.
Jawbreaker. That was a team
catastrophe.
effort.
Yeah, it definitely was a team effort, but that was catastrophe there.
Rolling Thunder getting caught in a little bit of friendly fire. Omar Geddon escorted back out again by Pop-Tart. Jawbreaker covering the inside with Cat.
Jawbreaker, good hit, but Omar Geddon through.
Rolling Thunder with the cap off, looking for pivot. Pop-Tart. There's our two-town cider star pass to Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart wearing the cap for the first time this game. Omar Geddon going ahead and calling it off. Just under 3 minutes left in our first half here. And we've got Raw Man wearing the star for the first time up against Adra Hell on Wheels. Kung Fu Skinny back down there again with Ginger Slap, Decoy, and Pancakes. It's a very good lineup.
Although Pancakes and Skinny both have to watch it, but being at 4 penalties.
Well, and being tall, Raw Man is going to need them to get real low.
Yes. Well, Skinny's definitely getting low. No question there.
There's Ginger Slap headed to the penalty box.
Oh, Decoy with the offense.
Adriel on wheels is lead.
Raw Man about a third of a lap behind, and Skinny heading to the box for a 5th.
Pack Destruction, I believe.
Yeah.
Adriel on wheels is going to get a back block, I think. Yep.
That's
Raw Man with only 2 Buds blockers on the track. Good news, it's Pancakes and Decoy.
Oh, Pancakes delivering the pain.
Decoy slowing Raw Man down. Amazing job.
Well played. Ginger Slap back on.
Nice hit to the inside again by Decoy. Kung Fu Skinny back up to the top of the pack. Adriel on wheels through.
We've got 41 seconds left in this jam.
Raw Man is stuck right now. Adriel on wheels didn't even have to jump the apex, just go up on one skate.
And Raw Man has pulled the cap. That is a 2-count Cider House star pass.
It's an interesting choice considering he was lead, correct?
Yeah.
Acid Rain, now the jammer of record. And it looks like that is a 12-12 jam. Oh.
16-16.
There we go.
Wow.
Raw Man having a seat in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box, I believe, on a back block.
And we will have time for one more jam in this half.
Maybe.
Math says we will.
Math says we will with like 1 or 2 seconds.
2 seconds left.
I was trying to do the math. You were ahead of me.
So we're going to have Strawberry Short Fuse and Omargeddon. But first, we're going to have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
Kayleen, you are absolutely correct. Omar is making those apex jumps look easy. Looks like when we come back, it'll be Strawberry Short Fuse jamming, I believe, for the Buds. Omargeddon for Southside.
If you guys are visiting from out of town, we have the best gear spray. If you're sick and tired of that stinking gear spray, or the stinking gear, go over to the merch booth and buy some of the.
Not sure what's happening on this official timeout.
I feel like everybody's spread out. We've got Breadpool over there talking to Coach Willow. Or maybe that's the only thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, Breadpool says wrap it up.
So 4-3 pack advantage right now. Or not.
What just happened? Timeout again called. Official. It's Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. Deb Counts Tabor, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. Well, before the whistle blew for the second time calling the jam off, Ghoul with some great offense right off the line.
Yep.
Raw Man getting an extended break.
Yes.
Over there in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Therapy box. Ghoul still set up for the offense.
Nope, we're getting an explanation here from Fred Poole.
Okay.
By rule, when an official timeout is taken with under 30 seconds remaining in the period will expire unless a team decides to take a timeout or use an official review. Neither team elected to do so. The first period is over.
All right,
well,
there we go.
There we go. Very anticlimactic
Yes.
end to the first period. But we're looking at the Rose City Rosebuds, 113 points, Southside Revolution, Lions 102. 11 points between the teams. 14 and a half minutes will determine who's going to win.
We'll see you soon.
Bye. Welcome back to the second half of this exciting game between the Rose City Rosebuds and Southside Revolution Alliance. As a quick little recap, we are sitting at 33 penalties total, the vast majority of which are on the Rosebuds.
24 on the Rosebuds.
But only one person in any sort of possible danger, and I won't even say danger yet.
I would say danger at 5 penalties. That's a lot. And Skinny's been all over the track.
Skinny has been everywhere, and when you are everywhere, you have a higher chance of getting a penalty.
Yeah. And so, yeah, Skinny really needs to watch that because, I mean, I feel like Skinny and Pop-Tart have been the Buds MVPs in the pack so far.
And it shows.
Yeah.
Although Pop-Tart only has 2 penalties right now.
So we've got Lucky Harms and Ella Coolsley at the back trying to block Omar Gedden, but Omar Gedden is through.
Strawberry Short Fuse right behind. It's a race.
And Strawberry Short Fuse like 3 feet behind at this point. Strawberry Short Fuse is through. Both jammers through.
Strawberry Short Fuse now ahead of Omar Gedden.
Well,
never mind.
And, wow. Oh, Omar Gedden up against
Kill Pickle.
So now Omar Gedden coming around for a 3rd scoring pass. Strawberry Short Fuse still on a 2nd.
Kill Pickle there once again. Kill Pickle forcing the call off.
So that was an 11-8 jam, bringing the differential down to 8 points.
Courtney Shove now on the jam line. The jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Yes, up against Quesadilla. And Quesadilla is your lead jammer. Courtney Shove
right there.
Already ahead.
Delia goes ahead and calls it.
And 0-0 jam. With, for the Buds, no penalties, so not adding anybody to the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is a win sometimes.
It's empty right now. Therapy is not in session.
I feel like the Rebel Heart therapists need a break after today.
Are they penalty box timers or are they part-time therapists? I'm really not sure. Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Rolling Thunder and Junie B. Jones.
Junie B. Jones, I believe.
Junie B. Bones.
Junie P. Bones. And
we did get our scoreboard fixed. So it says Southside Revolution now.
Woohoo!
Yay for little wins.
Wow, long drawback by Omar Gedden.
Omar just jammed, and now Omar is pivoting.
Rolling Thunder, lead jammer. And that is Catastrophe heading into the penalty box. Pop-Tart with the force out and rollback.
Omar coming up against Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder looking for some help. I believe that is Lucky Harms, but I'm not positive.
There's going to be a forearm on Pop-Tart.
It is Lucky Harms.
And we've got a
2-down sider star pass to Omar Gedden. Jawbreaker trying to break up some of that Southside wall. Omar unfortunately caught Lucky and Jawbreaker sleeping there a little bit. I think they were thinking about giving Mari Rolling Thunder some offensive help.
And there's the call off. So that was a 4-3 jam in favor of the Alliance, bringing the differential down to 7.
Still a lot of derby to be played.
Oodles of derby to be played.
007 is going to be Quesadilla again up against Mystery Machine.
4-3 pack advantage briefly for the Alliance.
Pop-Tart standing in the box. Mystery Machine escorting Quesadilla directly into the Buds tripod. Raw Man sort of getting caught in the middle there. Raw Man flipping to offense. Skinny and Decoy holding it down, unable to hold Quesadilla for very much longer.
And there goes Mystery Machine, about a third of a track behind. Mystery Machine running into Bug.
And rolled back by Defendo.
Bug really squished that. Good effort there by Decoy.
Quesadilla coming back around. 3 points just between the teams right now. Looks like we might have a lead change unless Mystery Machine can rack up a few more points here, which she does.
Yep.
One to beat with Raw Man.
Oh, that is way out of play.
So out of play.
Yeah. That's gonna get you.
Decoy's
right on the edge there.
Right on the edge.
So that 8-4 jam brings our differential down to 3. And here comes Adri Hell on Wheels up against Omar Geddon.
Omar out every jam, feels like.
Yeah. Not a jammer than a pivot.
Crimson Dynamite and who else was down there? Acid Rain, I believe, holding court. A little bit of Scout's Honor.
And there goes Adri Hill on Wheels. Good work there by Kill Pickle.
Acid Rain was going for a penalty, but got recalled.
And Chloe Catastrophe in the box on a forearm. And Omar takes advantage of that curve there to get around.
Adriel on Wheels picking up another 4, making it an 8-4 jam, holding on to that slim lead of 7 points.
And we're going to see
Strawberry Short Fuse.
And Quesadilla. The appetizer and dessert jam. Quesadillas and Strawberry Short Fuse.
Strawberry Short Fuse trying the outside, not really getting anywhere, but Southside kind of getting in their own way. Strawberry Short Fuse trying to capitalize on it.
Skinny digging in, braced by Blueberry and Ruffin, and there goes Strawberry Short Fuse.
Defendo coming in for the offense. Kung Fu Skinny shaking it off.
Chloe Catastrophe back on the track.
That's Pandemonium, number 13, holding the outside.
Strawberry Short Fuse is through for 4.
Quesadilla has finished an initial pass.
Is on a scoring pass.
But is not getting very far against Skinny, Pandemonium, and is that Chloe Catastrophe? Or is it
yes,
Kill Pickle?
That is Chloe Catastrophe.
It is Catastrophe. There we go. That's why it's so hard to tell them apart. Catastrophe's 619, Kill Pickle's 819.
Yep. It makes it difficult. And that 12-4 jam brings the Buds lead back to 15.
A little bit more of a cushion. A little safer feeling.
Omar Geddon again.
Up against Courtney Shove.
It's a good thing he's young. My knees feel my knees just feel it just watching him out there.
He's not even breathing hard.
I know. It's just unfair.
Tried for a juke and a fake out. Not able to fake out the Buds. Courtney Shove gets lead.
And
Slay right there in front, backed up by Lucky Harms and Jawbreaker with the nice bump to the inside. Lucky Harms with a nice rollback. Jawbreaker making the face of, I think that was a cut track.
Courtney Shove is the lead jammer, and there's the call off. So 4-0 on that jam. At 187 Killer Pads and Triple Eight are proud to be the official gear sponsors of the Rosebuds travel teams.
Pop-Tart jamming for the first time. Has worn the cap as the pivot.
And we've got a team timeout. This team timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. And that is a Southside Revolution team timeout.
Well, I believe it's because Southside hasn't fielded a pivot. So Southside coach is... Oh, and it looks like maybe there was a late penalty on Omar Gedden.
Oh, all right. Oh, here we go.
Big jammer from the previous jam is assessed a late cut call for cutting purple 2-1 in the center of turn 1 in the previous jam.
So Lucky Harms, there was a cut there. Jawbreaker was correct in the, I think there's a cut here face.
Yep.
So that's going to leave Pop-Tart in a power jam situation. And Southside, well, actually nobody really at pack disadvantage because we've got one from each team sitting in that Rebel Heart therapy box. Therapy is back in session.
Yes, it is. 29-13 being that penalty distribution.
Pop-Tart with a nice run and through. That is one thing you should not do is give Pop-Tart the room to run.
Yeah. Pop-Tart.
Pinkerton trying to break that pack apart and just not able to make it happen.
Yeah, Pop-Tart does not need a lot of space.
Pop-Tart does not need a lot of space. Just like that,
Pop-Tart
does it again. Pop-Tart lengthening that lead. Omar Gedden just now getting back out on the track. And I feel like that was a penalty. Sure was. Another power jam for Pop-Tart.
And
that was a high block.
Pop-Tart very happy to rack up those points. Oh, Pop-Tart over the apex again.
I feel like that was an almost leg block, but Pop-Tart was able to blow past it.
Pterodactyl was trying to get in there.
Get a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say there was a forearm that time on Pterodactyl. So Rosebuds are going to start a power jam again for just a hot second since Omar Gedden is standing in the box. But Southside has two blockers in that penalty box as well, so the Buds have a really distinct pack advantage this time around.
Yeah.
Which, again, Adria Hell on Wheels is absolutely going to use that to her advantage.
Oh, yeah. Adria's going to feast on this.
You're going to see why her name is Adria Hell on Wheels.
And great work there. Oh, perfect hit by Acid Rain.
Yeah, nice hit to the inside. Omar coming out hot.
Oh,
Finding
Jawbreaker.
Jawbreaker with the escort to the outside. Beautiful
That was
job.
Phenomenal. I mean,
Jawbreaker just
made contact on the inside and just
rode Omar out.
Yep. And working against Ella Coulson. Now Jawbreaker working with
and
Catastrophe. And Jawbreaker again.
With the long drawback this time.
Yeah.
Adria Hell on Wheels looking for some help from Ghoul there. Finding Pterodactyl and Defindo and company.
And Omar is through. That is Ghoul heading to the box.
On pack destruction, I believe.
And there's the call off by Adria Hell on Wheels.
Ooh, Rosebuds finally with a little bit of a comfortable lead here, 176 to 133. 43 points now.
Yep. That has been
quite
a tear.
That's the biggest lead we've had so far between the two teams. And now we're going to see Strawberry Short Fuse and Quesadilla again on the line.
And Quesadilla trying to run to the inside, finding Blueberry Rough in there.
There's Kung Fu Skinny once again.
And Strawberry
everywhere.
Short Fuse.
Nice chase down by Decoy, stopping just before getting out of play.
Decoy, another one of the junior official program folks.
Strawberry Short Fuse working back and forth. Quesadilla also not finding much success. That was a direction on Frostbite, I'm almost positive. Oh, no.
Decoy multiplayer.
Instead. I don't know how that's not a direction on 333.
That is a track cut on Strawberry Short Fuse.
Frostbite hit Strawberry Short Fuse in non-derby direction twice in a row.
Blueberry Ruffin. Oh, good attempt.
Bug in the penalty box for Southside on a direction. Decoy out of the box.
Good work there by Skinny.
Ghoul.
Joined by Blueberry Ruffin.
Here comes Strawberry Short Fuse, going to catch everybody sleeping.
And does.
Except I think there may have been a...
Nope.
No, she
clean.
was inbounds. I thought she was inbounds. I don't think she thought she was inbounds. Decoy quickly up to the top of the pack. Skinny bridging, Decoy having to let go.
Wow, Strawberry Short Fuse running over Foul Owl.
And then meeting number 406, that's Junie B. Bones. Junie B. Bones.
We just keep wanting to say Jones.
Because that's who it is in the books that I read to my daughter over and over and over again. That's a lot of muscle memory I'm trying to override right now.
There you go. I get that. All right, we got Raw Man and Courtney Shove. And that is a 4-2 pack advantage. And Omar Geddon out there as a blocker, not a pivot, just a straight-up blocker.
Oh, unfortunately, Lucky Harms pushing those blockers directly into Shove.
Raw Man working against Chloe Catastrophe. Oh, that's a force out behind Kill Pickle.
Shove with those last two to beat. That's Scout's Honor and Omar Geddon.
Jawbreaker.
Ow.
Yep.
Raw Man out ahead of Courtney. Courtney goes ahead and calls it off. 50 points now between the two teams. Okay, I think Rosebuds have settled in to what they're going to do.
Yep.
A quarter left to go in the game, and we are going to see Rolling Thunder up against Aya the Hurricane.
Wow, we've got a weather-related jam. And both of these jammers are lightning quick.
Pandemonium with the offense off the line. Rolling Thunder meeting Defindo. Rolling Thunder should be able to get back on with a no pass, no penalty there. Last to beat was Rickaboo Racker.
And, Pandemonium not able to force Aya the Hurricane out. And, great offense there from 105. Pancakes for breakfast.
I believe that is Skinny once again. Rolling Thunder around Pandemonium, picking up 4 more points for the Buds. Aya the Hurricane out. Who's going to meet? Oh, and that is going to be a low block.
Yep.
Kill Pickle knew it.
Yeah. It was unintentional, but
it
unintentional still a low block.
Rolling Thunder coming back around, hoping to hit these last 4 points and call it.
And
picking up at least one.
High fives from Pandemonium, Pancakes, and Skinny.
That was a great jam.
Yeah, they did good.
One. There we go. Omar getting out again. This time as jammer up against Adriel on wheels.
Royal Crush looking to close that outside lane. And Adriel on wheels is through, is your lead jammer. And, oh, Pop-Tart with that force out and recycle. We got a backward skate going.
Pop-Tart with the pop out.
Oh.
And again, Pop-Tart really on the receiving end of that one, but still. Oh, Ghoul just not able to lock down the outside. Omar Geddon is through. Adriel on wheels plowing through those Southside blockers and calling it off before Omar can re-engage.
Down to about 11 minutes left.
And we've got Strawberry Short Fuse.
Up against Quesadilla, it looks like. And Blueberry Ruffins out on the track. There's a lot of, like, food-related.
Ginger slap.
A ginger. Oh, man. I'm getting hungry.
There's meat snacks downstairs.
Meat snacks. Oh, wow. Great work by Blueberry. That'd be a great.
It'd be a great derby name.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not omnivore anymore. I'm meat snacks.
Nice to meet you, Meat Snacks.
Quesadilla finding Kung Fu Skinny, and then Decoy in rapid succession there.
And Blueberry Ruffin, now Decoy again. Meanwhile, Bug taking a shot at Strawberry Short Fuse along with Foul Owl.
And Raw Man, too, in there, I believe. Yeah. Quesadilla trying to move around the outside. Strawberry Short Fuse through, not lead, but through on initial. Quesadilla going ahead and calling it off.
We're going to see Courtney Shove out as a jammer up against Eye of the Hurricane.
Pinkerton going back off the track.
And Omar Geddon blocking.
I'm trying to figure out what is sticking out of the back of Omar Geddon's helmet. Oh, big hit. That's a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be a forearm.
And Shove, because it was a no pass, no penalty, is out as lead jammer.
Yep. And good run back by Pop-Tart. Scouts
Shove.
Honor doing good job up at the front. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Courtney Shove just plowing through. Is that Chloe Catastrophe? That is Chloe Catastrophe. Pop-Tart with the force out.
Nice narrowing that outside lane, Pop-Tart. Now we've got Lucky Harms, Catastrophe, and Jawbreaker all down there. And Lucky Harms breaking some stuff up, making sure that nobody can get to that that jammer cap.
Oh, that's just got to be frustrating.
Yeah, so that jammer cap is now guarded. I don't think the pivot can pick it up. That's an illegal cap pass.
Yep, that would.
And that's exactly what it is. It's an illegal cap pass.
But not called.
I mean, somebody went to the box.
Somebody went to the box for something, but that is now
for a forearm.
A star pass for Scouts Honor.
Yeah, I thought if it got dropped, if the jammer dropped it, the jammer had to pick it back up and complete the pass. Courtney with some slippery skates. Racking up 20 points. Now the Buds now have a very comfortable lead with 8 minutes left in the game.
Yes. It was very close.
It just took them a half. That's all.
High block on Scouts Honor.
I wonder if it's hard for Breadpool to call penalties against Jawbreaker.
Oh, I don't know. Probably kind of used to it.
Probably.
Didn't clean your room?
Go to the penalty
Rebel
box.
Heart. Go to the penalty box.
For those out there listening who don't know, Breadpool is the parent of Jawbreaker, one of Jawbreaker's parents. And they are an amazing officiating duo.
Yes.
Jawbreaker has been the jam ref for several of these games.
And apparently a really good announcing duo as well.
They announced one of the games yesterday evening and did a fantastic job.
I've had the pleasure of announcing 2 games this tournament with Breadpool, and that's been awesome.
Could they become any more well-rounded? I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
They do Jawbreaker does everything.
I know, it's crazy.
Everything. We do have a timeout, a team timeout called on Southside. You know what that means. That is a Deb Counts-Tabor, and welcome to PDX timeout. Deb Counts-Tabor, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
And we have an official review now. Also brought to you by Deb Counts-Tabor.
The official realtor
of the Rose City Rollers. I'm very impressed that Skinny has been out there for a lot of this half at 5 and still at 5.
Doing great. It looks like we have a late cut track being called on Courtney Shove.
Oh.
So Shove is in the box. But so is Southside's jammer.
So, yeah. And they're both probably under 10 seconds.
Because they're both standing.
So this will be fun. Omar Geddon wearing the pivot stripe. And 4 more points given to Courtney Shove. Well, maybe not given, but awarded.
And I'm sure we're going to get somebody talking on a microphone here pretty quick. It was Rosebuds, actually, with the official review.
Yep.
We'll send it down to Breadpool.
The Rosebuds requested an official review asking the cut penalty from their jammer for the previous jam to be removed. After review, the cut call will stand. Rose City will not retain their official review for the half.
Okay, so Courtney Shove is going to stay in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box.
I feel like Courtney Shove was pushed out, ended up back on the track, and then called it from there. And
yeah, I'm not quite sure where the cut happened. Although, was it right there at the end?
Yeah, right there before the. I feel like if Courtney Shove had rolled back off the track.
It's actually a jammer race from the penalty box. They were both let go at the exact same time.
Good times. On the plus side, they both were able to get some rest.
Shove forced to the inside. Scout's honor.
Oh.
Working up the middle. Shove hit to the outside again.
By Acid Rain. Resets behind Omar Geddon.
Forearm being called on Decoy, number 88.
And there is Kung Fu Skinny with the force out and recycle.
Scout's honor has the cap off. That was a very covert pass to Omar Geddon.
So Omar Geddon.
Don't know if we can get that on replay.
Omar Geddon now the jammer of record and is free, but cannot be the lead jammer. So Courtney Shove
still has the opportunity to gain lead, which she does.
And
oh,
wow.
Omar Geddon just blasting into Pamba.
Oh, Kung Fu Skinny.
Kung Fu Skinny is going to get a directional.
Skinny's exercising the shoulder after that, but protected the point.
And should feel very, very good about that. Pancakes for breakfast over there in the Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is also sitting at 5 now, but with just under 6 minutes left in the game, I don't think it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder and Pterodactyl jamming for the first time.
Pterodactyl recycled behind LL Cool Slay.
And Kill Pickle.
Pterodactyl takes flight, is your lead jammer.
Rosebuds set up.
I seem to recall in a pedals matchup, we had a jam between Dynamite and Pterodactyl, which, you know, amused me greatly.
Yeah, I would have liked that. Pterodactyl hit to the inside there, or outside, sorry. Rolling Thunder on the track, rolled back by number 410. That's going to be Foul Owl. Rolling Thunder 1 to beat in 333 Frostbite.
Definitely gave Frostbite the cold shoulder.
Slay. Oh, Rolling Thunder, I believe, picked up
0.
0. I was pretty sure there were a couple in there. I had 3 fingers up. Maybe because she was on the ground.
Yeah.
It was the ground.
Yeah. Also, you know, the refs are closer, so.
Sure, I guess. Mystery Machine and Quesadelia.
Quesadelia got that hit on the side, so not the back.
Illegal contact. I wondered. It wasn't a back block, but it definitely looked like illegal contact.
And
so, Mystery Machine. Now, what would be great is if Mystery Machine was playing with Scooby Doom.
That would be. We may see that at a later date.
Mystery Machine through, picking up 4, lengthening that distance between the two teams now. The pack speeds up. Quesadelia standing in the penalty box. Mystery Machine following decoy through. Pinkerton out alone.
Oh.
And that was the problem that Southside created there, as Pinkerton got strung out a little too far, allowing Mystery Machine to just spin around.
Just like at Ford's Theater, wasn't able to stop it.
Mystery Machine picking up 1 on the call-off.
Wow, Kung Fu Skinny starting with the star. That's different.
Okay. We've got Pop-Tart as the
pivot.
I almost said as the backup jammer. I was like, I know there's a real word for it.
Raw Man trying to open up a lane for Omar Geddon.
Skinny out right ahead of Omar Geddon.
But
beautiful job
Jammer.
by Pop-Tart. I knew it pulled a penalty, but it was still fantastic.
Both jammers, no pass, no penalty, so this will be a full 2-minute jam.
That kind of sucks.
I mean, for them, yeah.
For us, it's fantastic.
I know.
You're not leads. Oh, well, Skinny's lead on the board. I feel like something should have happened there.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Because if Skinny's looking at the board.
Oh, Lucky Harms with that force out. Well played. Oh.
That's going to not be good.
So we've got an injury timeout. We will be back shortly.
Conference happening down on the track. Everybody got up from the injury just fine.
So now we're in an official timeout, and as always, our official timeouts and all timeouts are brought to you by Vulcan PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers.
And that did result in a foul out and an expulsion on Omar Gedden for
a low block on a ref.
Egregious contact with a ref.
Yeah, you can't hit the refs.
And that was avoidable. It was 100% avoidable contact.
I suspect completely that Omar was not intending to do that, but, you know.
It still happened.
You've got a lot of people in motion. Things happen.
Well, with just under 2 minutes left in the game, we're going to see number 215. That's Acid Rain jamming for Southside.
Up against Adri Hell on Wheels. We've got the double ponytail.
But we are going to have Acid Rain serve a jammer penalty since Omar Gedden was expelled from the game. So Adria Hell on Wheels is going to have a full 30 seconds.
So we're down to 2 outside pack refs as Screw Lucy is taken over as a jam ref.
Andy Oakley doing okay over there. I think just got her bell rung a little bit.
Yeah.
Bud set up for a sweep right off the line. Southside speeding up right away. Adria Hell on Wheels trying to get around, which she does.
Yeah. A great effort there by Pterodactyl.
Adria Hell on Wheels again. Oh, not quite able to stay in bounds.
Great work there by Pterodactyl to get that nudge out, and then the long recycle.
And the pain in the butt about long recycles is that you lose all your momentum.
Yes.
I think that's probably the biggest headache with them.
Also, those long recycles on the outside of the curve.
Acid Rain is going to go right back into the penalty box, I believe. Oh, no, Pterodactyl is. And Acid Rain is.
I think that might have been a blocking with the head, but I didn't fully see that.
Illegal contact for Acid Rain. Yeah. Adria Hell on Wheels coming back around. This is likely to be the last jam.
Oh, that's right, because the period clock will expire before the end of the jam clock.
And as long as Adria Hell on Wheels gets below 30 seconds, there won't be time to field another jam anyways.
Well, unless someone calls a timeout, which would be.
Acid Rain's going to find Decoy on the other side of that pack. Adria Hell on Wheels coming back around.
And Pterodactyl once again with that force out and recycle.
Decoy and Pandemonium slowing down. 2:15. I think Acid Rain might go back to the penalty box.
Nope, Decoy's heading out. Oh, Blueberry Ruffin, and there we go. That jam has reached its conclusion. We have an unofficial score of 274 to 168. I don't think anything
I don't think anything's going to change.
Yes.
And certainly not enough to undeclare the Rosebuds as the winner of this only open division game at Bridge City Riot.
Yeah. And we will be back at 4 o'clock Pacific time, or whatever your time zone happens to be.
In 27 minutes.
In 27 minutes for the
last game.
Yes, the
of
Rosebuds national team versus the West Coast Knockouts.
For the last game of 2024 Bridge City Riot, I'm Omnomnomnivore, and I'll talk to you in 27 minutes.
I'm Puns Roses. I'm out as well. See you soon.
love's equation I design. Is it gravity, your heart and mine? All I know is the stars have aligned. I could count the ways you lit up my life, but I wouldn't try. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably taking flight like a satellite. Ask me anything you'd like. I could answer every why. Oh, you wake me up like the morning light. Even darkness can't dim your bright eyes. You're the rising sun, the kindest sign that will be alright. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably taking flight like a satellite. This night, brilliantly simplified. I look at you and my heart takes flight like a satellite. Satellite. And when the skies are rough, the elements too much, our love will hold us up. We're made of titanium. Your science I can't describe. Love unexplainably taking flight like a satellite. This night, brilliantly simplified. I look at you and my heart takes flight like a satellite. Oh,
final game. Welcome everyone to the final game of the Bridge City Riot. This is going to be the Rosebuds All-Stars versus the West Coast Junior Knockouts. We've got Roadrunner over behind that Jam on Hawthorne jam line for the Buds, and I'm guessing based on that long drawback, Cinderella for the Knockouts. Cinderella's been getting good use out of that long run up. Roadrunner over, meep, up to the front of the pack. But great defense there by Triple Threat and Company. And Cinderella is your lead jammer. Roadrunner over, about 5 feet behind. Roadrunner over, already picking up points. Cinderella through as well. Oh, great work there by number 49. That is Killer Kiwi. And Scooby Doom, good hit. Now Scar, Elbow Bell, everybody taking their shots. Illegal contact penalty on Scooby Doom. So, Knockouts take an early 8-4 lead. Feel free to say who you're cheering for, where you're cheering from. We're going to see Sam I Slam and Harley Quinn. Buds with 2 skaters in that Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box. Cherry Bomb with that force out and recycle. Cherry Bomb, the last blocker remaining. Valiant effort, but when you're down 4-1, there's not a whole lot you can usually do. And Harley Quinn, your lead jammer, gets some offensive help from Johnny Crash. And Cherry Bomb still down 4-1. Wow, Harley just ran over somebody. So that was an 8-8 jam. Knockouts remain in the lead over the Buds. Hey, the Skatemobile is popping up at Secret Roller Disco on Thursday the 25th. Skate rentals are only $15. Rolling Grooves from 7 to 9 p.m. Go to @SecretRollerDisco on Instagram. And that is Grim Reaper and Vi. Grim Reaper up to the front, working against Elbow Bell, Teen Titan, and Scar. Meanwhile, Vi picks up a back block after hitting Belladonna. Some offensive help there. Oh, now they're looking to trap Johnny Crash. Lightning McQuinn and company with some offense. Belladonna with some offense. Now backing up, trying to trap Scar as a goat. Elbow Bell bridging. Vi is out. Vi recycled behind Belladonna and company. Teen Titan heading to the box. Lightning McQuinn anchoring that front tripod. We're down to 11 seconds here. And there we go. That is a 0-0 jam. I love a no initial jam like that. Such great defense. All right, now we're going to see Spitfire and Cinderella. Four-3 pack advantage for the knockouts. And Spitfire, lead jammer. Rebel Heart Therapy penalty box is finally empty. Socket to you working there against Cinderella. And who's that last line of defense? Cherry Bomb. And Cinderella is through. Back block on Spitfire, so this will be a full 2-minute jam. Here comes the offense from Rip Curler and company. Cinderella coming around, looking a little bit tired. This is Cinderella's 4th game of the weekend. And high block Cinderella. So Cinderella will be released with just enough time to avoid the power start. Oh, wow. Spitfire catching them napping. Socket to you, Cherry Bomb trapping a skater behind. Oh. Good force up by Killer Kiwi to save that final point. So that 19-4 jam results in a lead change and a Buds lead of 31-20. We're going to see Sam I Slam behind that jam on Hawthorne jam line. Up against Roadrunner over. But first, we're going to have an official timeout. This official timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, the official realtor of the Rose City Rollers. We would like to thank our sponsors, Trailhead Credit Union and Secret Aardvark.